Hello. Okay, I'm trying something new here. Let's see. Of course, that's going to be the end of the song. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. I don't know if anyone can hear me. I've got a brand new setup. Chip bought me a mic. I'm testing it out. I had a hard time with my sound. It's showing that I'm talking. I don't know if you guys can hear it in stream. You can hear me. Good. Okay. Hello. Good morning. Do you hear music at all? Because I'd like to have a little bit of music, but if you guys can't hear it, it's quite low. I tried to put pretzel rocks into my stream, but I can't figure it out. I've got it on my other computer set up for Minecraft, but I don't have it set up for this one. How is the audio? When I was testing it, it was echoing. Is it echoing for you guys, or you can't hear the music? Okay. So I guess my mic isn't picking up the music from my computer. I guess we'll have no music. Um, is my audio okay? Is it too low, too high? Is it echoey? I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to turn off Pretzel Rock because, um, well, yeah, I'll just turn it off. No use to us if nobody can hear it except me, and I don't really want the music anyways, I guess. It's a little low, but further, it's okay. Okay, well, I can turn it up. I turned it down because I didn't want to. How's that? Is that a little bit better? I just don't want to turn it up too much. I had it up earlier and it like there was feedback. Not sure what settings to put this at. I put noise suppression. I don't know what else I put on there. That's better? Okay, good. Perfect. Thanks. I only turned it up just a little touch, so that's good. All right. So, whoops. Didn't want to do that. I don't know what I did here. Okay. There we go. I don't know if I just switched screens on you guys, but sorry if I did. Okay, so I am a little bit of an overachiever. And instead of making a nice simple card for my son, I've decided that I'm going to go like with the most complicated design I could find. And so I have been prepping since, probably about 7:30 this morning, trying to get this set up so that I can make this card because Supreme watches a lot of DIY. Yeah, DIY videos, but doesn't listen to the instructions. She skips steps. And so what I did was I overstuck my mat. I restuck my mat to cut in my cutting machine, and you can do that. So you buy your mats and they stick for anyone who doesn't have a cutting machine like a Cricut or a Brother Scan and Cut or Cameo. There's mats and they've got like a little bit of a stick to them. So when you put your paper down and it's cutting it, your paper doesn't move. Well, my sticky was kind of low and wasn't holding my paper anymore. So about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago, I bought the glue to re-stick my stuff, but you're supposed to dilute it in water. But Supreme decided, no, why dilute it in water? So now my mat is so sticky that it tears my stuff. And so it took me a long time to get the stuff off the paper and, or sorry, off the mat. And I've ripped a bunch. Thank goodness I cut out 4 at the same time. So I've got a couple that are useful, some less than useful. Like this one here is all torn. Then plus, Supreme decided to skip the test cut, which makes sure that um, you're cutting with enough pressure and it's going to cut through the paper. And nah, I don't need that. I use this all the time. So I didn't do a test cut. So it didn't cut fully everywhere. So then I had my trusty little X-Acto knife out and I had to recut a cut that should have been cut in the first place by my machine. So, yeah, so we're going to be making a Fortnite card. And I've got a couple of things ready here. So I've cut out a background for it. And then I've painstakingly cut out all the little pieces that were too stubborn to come out with my X-Acto knife. And I'm going to have to take my X-Acto knife and go in and clean up some of these things. And also, because I am who I am, I decided I'm not going to cut this out of colored paper. No, why would I do that? That would be easy. No, I'm going to color it myself because, you know, I watch too many YouTube videos. So I've got, so I'm going to do black with the white. So that's going to be this pretty much the focus of the card. But then this is where it gets interesting. These are all the letters that I've got. And I'm going to color each one of these individually. Yeah, because I'm crazy. I'm nuts like that. So we need to color some letters, but oh no, that's not enough. That is not enough. No, no, no. Supreme doesn't want them all flush and stuck in there nice, nice. No, no, no. I want them raised. So now what I've got to do, if I take the R, because I've already started the R, and I was doing all this off camera and I thought, why am I doing this off camera? Why not do it on camera? Because I'm going to get this done anyways. Why am I prepping for 5 hours to be able to stream? So I'm going to take out all the letters from those other extras that I cut out, and we're going to glue them all one on top of the other like that. After, of course, I've colored them. And then we're going to insert these nice thick letters in here so that they're raised. So it's going to look amazing, but it's going to take a lot of time. And yeah, so I had one that was super easy. It just said Fortnite. That was it with this little background. But no, 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 no. Why? Why? Let's make this complicated. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to start off with taking all these letters out. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to spell out. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put them down on a colored cardstock. Got a scrap over here. I don't know if you can still hear me. It is a lot of work for a card, but I don't ever do anything simple. I don't know why I don't do anything simple. I just don't. I should. So this is the E for there. So I'm going to go ahead and lay all these out in order. I don't know if you were here when I showed like some of my cards that I've made. The one card that I made was so big and it took me 3 weeks to make, and I had to put it in a gift bag because it was too big. So all these letters are different sizes. I really have to make sure I've got the right one. That's not even that T. Okay, so we need a big T. Where would the big T be? Here it is. And so how are you today? Nice to see you again. Eat. Oh, good. There's only one S, so that'll be easy. Yeah, Ship laughs at me because sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'm going to go make a card quickly. There is no quickly with Supreme. There really isn't. I've made some of the simplest cards that took me hours and hours and hours. Just crazy like that. Extremely crazy. It's going to look amazing though. Maybe I watch too many DIY things. I also have an alter ego that I was gonna actually stream with. I secured the Twitch name and everything to stream with it, Newbie Crafter. But you know what? I'm Supreme, so I decided no, I'm gonna stream crafts as Supreme. Doing good. I only found out today that the deadline for the Nether Hub design already ended, so I couldn't build anything. Oh, is it still open? If the Is the creative world still available? I'm not even sure. I guess it was yesterday that it ended. Last night. I don't even remember what date it was. Today, I believe, is I'm going to have to go in to the creative. I'll talk to Setson. The world is still open. Okay. Well, you've got nothing to lose if you go in and try. Um, I know it's still open because we can go in and vote. Um, I haven't put up the vote yet. I don't know if Bruno has. Um, I would think you may be able to get it in before the voting starts. I mean, the worst that'll happen is you don't end up being included in the votes. I think, I mean, if he's announced the voting, which hadn't been announced last I checked Discord, then no. But I mean, you wouldn't have much time to get it. Made the screenies just a few minutes ago. Oh, okay. So it is definitely too late. Yep. Because we had talked about going in and making the screenies, and I didn't know if he was going to do it or Stetson or I was going to go in and do it. We hadn't really talked about that too much. Oh, that's too bad. You know what, though? I think it was a big success, and I think there'll be others. So you can definitely participate in other activities. I know we're planning one activity per month. So if you didn't get in on this one, you'll be able to get in on something else for sure. This E is like really tilted upwards. Okay, that must be it. Repeat. Here's all my R's. Oh, that is too bad. I know there was we opened it a day early, so that earlier than we were planning, so that everyone could get a chance to work on it for a couple of weekends. But sometimes real life gets busy and you can't get in there. Yeah, I know we're going to I know there's going to be the tunnel designs that'll have to be done. But I also know some people did tunnel designs with their Nether hub. It was just Nether hub to start. We didn't really give enough room for tunnels. So I don't know if that'll end up being chosen all at the same time. Now that it's a little bit different, or if there'll be another type of thing, or if we'll just launch hey guys, submit some designs. So I'm looking at the P, it needs some work. I'm gonna grab my X-Acto knife. And clean up this P a little bit. I think I might have to leave for a second. I really think I should have my glasses on to do this. The other thing that would help is to be on my other cutting mat, which is colored. If the tunnels are another project, then I'm going to make something beautiful for sure. Perfect. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of different events that you can contribute to. I'm just going to grab my cutting mat. I think it'll be easier to work on a colored surface than a white. And it'll get rid of that glare for you guys. There we go. I think that'll be better. Let's get that letter out from under there. There we go. There, that's better. I can see, you can see. I can kind of see. I still need to go get my glasses, I think, for all this close-up detail work. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't think you can. But there's like little pieces of stray paper on the edges here, so we just want nice clean edges. Pop that out in case I need the center of the P later. I don't think I'm going to use it, but it's good to have just in case. There's a lot of little finishing detail work to be done for a lot of cards, especially when you cut corners like I did. Ends up you save 2 minutes and then you end up spending forever trying to fix your mistakes. Good morning, Setson. How are you? I was just talking about you. We were talking about the Nether Hub design. And Duncan didn't get a chance to get their design in, so we were just talking about how that closed, but there'll be other events. So you didn't see the crazy thing I'm attempting to do, huh, Setson? Unless you were lurking before you said hello? Because Supreme doesn't do anything easy. Supreme's got to complicate everything. Always. You didn't? You just arrived? Okay, I will show you the complication that I have brought to my life. All right? So it's my son's birthday today, and this card might be ready by tomorrow at the rate I'm going. So he loves his video games, so I've got the background. Impossible isn't in Supreme's dictionary. No, it's not, but Supreme will end up taking days and weeks to get it done. So this is the overlay that I'm going to have to clean up because I don't know. You guys might be able to see it. If I bring it closer. Yeah, see how the T has like a little bit of paper there? There's a couple of spots like that I'm going to have to like clean up with my X-Acto knife. But that's going to have to be lined up perfectly and glued on there. And then all of these letters, I'm going to color them individually. And we're going to put them back in here once they're colored. But, Supreme is a crazy nut. And Supreme has decided that she doesn't want them flat. Okay, and see that E doesn't even go there. Where does this E go? Is that one of these E's? Is it that one? So it's a little bit of a puzzle. That might be that E. Let's see. Once I figure it out there, that's the perfect fit. Okay, so that one goes there. And this one, scooch over. So many E's. E is a very popular vowel in the English language. Does that fit perfectly? No. Does that fit perfectly? Kind of. I think so. Let's see. Oh, that's the way it goes. Okay. So, as I was saying, we're going to color all these individually, but no, that's not enough. Hey, Luli, how are you? Good morning. Good afternoon to you. So, putting in one isn't enough. No. We're going to take all of these that I've cut out extra right here, and we are going to take out all the letters, and we're going to color this one, and then we're going to glue them all on top of each other so that it's thicker. And then when I glue them in there, it's going to be 3D and look really, really sharp, which you guys, I don't know if you can see the difference, but it's going to look really good. It's just, it's super silly and super crazy and super really Supreme can't do anything simple. So that's where we are. Doing good. I got up early today, so a nap will be needed soon. Well, did you end up going to bed early? I know you left. Oh, no, that was Isa that was in stream that was leaving. Because I only got to stop in stream for a short while. But I got up really early also. You didn't go to bed early? I went to bed early last night. I was asleep by about 9:30 last night. And then of course I was up again at 4:45 this morning, same as yesterday morning. Which is probably why I went to bed early last night. So I'm going to cut the center out of this. Winner's nap because Luli won the competition, deserves all the pamper. You won the competition? What competition? Which one? What are we talking about? Oh, volleyball competition. Congratulations. I have always wanted to play volleyball. I ended up in high school, I tried out for the team and I didn't make the team. And then they had what they called a recreation, like a recreation team. I made that team because everybody that tried out made that team, and I really enjoyed it. And my body wanted to be really good at it. Or, sorry, my brain wanted to be really good at it. My body just wouldn't let it. Rec teams are great. Well, they are great, except when you're in high school and there's an actual team and you're the team that just gets to play. But I had fun. It was a lot of fun to play. And then every once in a while, we'll do students against teachers volleyball competitions. And so, yeah, then I play in those. What colors are you going to use? I'm not sure. I think what I'm going to use, my son's favorite colors are like oranges and yellows and greens and stuff. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to use bright colors. I know the logos are like blue and purple. But those are my colors and not his. So I think it'll be really cool to make it bright and orange and yellow, and otherwise I could have just used paper that was blue. But I want it like detailed. So I'm just gonna move that out of the way. So this is what I spend a lot of my morning doing, is cutting out, because you guys got here a little bit late and didn't hear what I did, but I decided to cut corners, and cutting corners has been, to save the 2 minutes that I ended up saving, has cost me already about an hour and a half. So don't cut corners, it's not worth it. I would crush the students. Well, you want to hear a volleyball story? And it's the actual last time I've ever played volleyball. Um, so a couple of years ago, I was working in a high school and I was teaching gym class. And I'm pretty good at teaching gym class, except what I have to do is I have to use students to demonstrate what I'm trying to show, because my brain knows what to do. My body just doesn't listen. But anyways, so we had this students against teachers competition, and it was just before Christmas. It was the last day before Christmas break, and Supreme went out for the smash and came down hard, and I had to be taken out of the gym in a wheelchair. I twisted my ankle so badly that I was on crutches for 2 weeks. And actually, I was on crutches for 2 weeks once we went back. But I spent the Christmas break in my bed for a week. My ankle was so blue and so swollen. I was in so much pain. And for years, I used to wear high heels all the time. I have just started being able to wear high heels again. It's been 4 years, so I got hurt pretty bad. It's really fun to play dodgeball with the younger people because I can absolutely own them. Oh, I play dodgeball with them all the time because I can totally beat them. Grade 3 students are no match for me. But actually, what I do is I don't play on a team when I play with the students. When a team is starting to have a hard time and there's no players, because I play dodgeball. We play a game that I invented. It's called Infected Dodgeball. So what it is there's all the balls are one color except two or three of them are a different color. And if you get hit by the regular color one, then the regular rules apply. But if you get hit by a colored one, then you have to change teams. So you go on the other team. And if someone catches the other colored ball and you threw it, then you have to go on their team, which is really fun. So the kids it doesn't matter what team you start on, you end up switching teams all through the entire thing, and it's really fun. So when there's a team that's like short on players, or they're down to one or two that are on the court or on the field, the playing field, I jump in and help them out and get the team up and going again, and that's my favorite way to play. Cutting corners literally or figuratively? Both. See, I cut corners, which made it so that the corners aren't being cut. My ankle doesn't hurt anymore, not too much. Every once in a while it hurts a little bit, but I just have to make sure there's no way I can wear like thin high heel. I have to wear like a chunky high heel. But other than that, I'm okay. It is a fun game. I love it. I love the variety, the little switch on it. Here we would mainly play soccer, being 1-by-1, 3-by-3, a full team, or even just practice by yourself. I think it's common sport we normally play, and of course there are lots of other soccer, like basically what we do, what we all know how to play without thinking. Yeah, at some schools soccer is really really popular. Recess, that's all they play. Um, and then we have the soccer teams too. So dodgeball actually only gets played on Fun Day Fridays or on like a special day. my students have to earn dodgeball because it's not. I don't know. It's a fun game. It's exercise, but um, we have to teach them different skills with basketball and things like that. So my students know they have to work all week to get dodgeball if they want it. Fun Day Friday is where I take 3 suggestions and then we vote on the top on the suggestions. But I don't teach gym this year, so high school was the best at dodgeball. Do they have competitions and stuff? Because we don't have dodgeball teams at around here. We just play in our classrooms just for fun. Hey, Ship. That was Ship hand reveal. Say hi to Luli and Setson and Duncan.
Hello.
I am showing them how I'm making everything more complicated than I ever have to. Common thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
Ship can attest. We're talking about dodgeball and volleyball and how I was laid up for many weeks after my volleyball injury at school.
The mole.
The mole. Did you bring cookies?
Nope, no cookies.
Then what are you here for?
Bug you.
Do you like my new setup?
Yeah.
So Ship bought me a mic and my webcam. And I had my webcam on a tripod, but now my
What's
webcam
this?
that's my lights for
Oh, okay.
for this thing here. Yeah, I'm loving it.
I don't know about them, but for me, it was a little bit quiet.
I turned it up. Were you there at the beginning or just now?
Just
Oh, I know Duncan said it was a little low, but when I had it up earlier, it like did feedback. So maybe I'll just leave it here for today and we'll play with it.
uh,
I turn it up a little bit more.
yeah, it would,
Okay, let me know if you guys get any kind of like horrible sound. How's that? Is that better for you guys? You do have your volume on max? Well, beware because now I've just turned mine up. Yeah, it's better? Okay, good. Thank you. Alrighty. Perfect. You also maxed out on volume and was struggling a bit. Oh, sorry. I'll play around with it and get the volume set up better for you guys. But like I said, when I had it turned up earlier and I did a sound check, it screeched in my ear, and I don't want to screech in your ears. So, um, yeah. So see how so the cutting corners I did, I ended up I didn't do a test cut before. What you're supposed to do on your machine is do a test cut to make sure all your settings are right, but Supreme figured, I do this all the time. I know my settings. So it didn't cut everywhere. See how it's all like this should just fall right off. So I had to take the X-Acto knife and cut all this off on the other one. But I'm not doing that on this one. We don't need it. Yeah, because there's an outline here that I cut off by hand from this one to have that smaller piece. So don't cut corners. It's not worth it. You're a weirdo, Ship. Welcome to my Lego stream.
doing a puppet show for Setson.
Oh, thank you. Um, Usually on my end, so I'm not surprised. No, it's on my end this time. I have nose blocking headset on, so I didn't have trouble with the sound. Oh, that's good. Oh, thin pieces like that are very satisfying. Yeah, they are, but they're even better when they come off all by themselves and I decided I wasn't going to use this because gluing these down is torture for me. So I will end up cutting another one like this, I'm sure, at some point, and we'll do like a negative type card. I know myself enough to know that I'm going to end up being super crazy again. I might end up using this and just put like happy birthday or something in there, but I'll definitely use it, just not today. All right, so we have another set of letters to take out of here. This one got really damaged. Like it didn't cut out well at all. There's all this extra paper here that didn't get cut. How old is your son turning? That I didn't want anyone to ask because I have to do math. 13. 13 for him, and then in a couple of weeks, no, wait a minute. No, 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 no. Holy camole. Usually Ship has a hard time with ages. I have to go like, so what I have to do is I have to start with my oldest and go down the line. So 22, 20, 17, 16. He's going to be 15. No, 14. There is 14 in between. Oh my goodness. Supreme, 14. I'm confident 14. I just forgot 14 was a number for a minute. I was thinking we were going from 13 to 15. Oh my goodness, what a brain. My daughter? Did I say you're my daughter? Hello, Ashtree. How are you? Good morning. We are working on the near impossible because everything I do has to be supreme and over the top. How are you? Oh, that you're both 22. Yes. Um, there's a couple of you guys that are 22. I like totally adopted all of you guys. And Luli, the other day, I was talking to my class about the statue that's in Norway and the tree that's in Canada, and how we discovered that um, that there's a tree in Canada and there's a statue in Norway for the same thing, and so I was talking about that in class. How it's such a small world. So the Canadians have a tree here that was given to them by Norway, and Norway has a statue in Norway for Canada. So I thought that was really interesting. Oh, was it Holland? Oh, okay. See, now I'm giving out false information. Your Discord invite link says it's invalid. Oh, that one actually is. Oh, I don't know why my Discord link is invalid, because I was pretty sure I put the new one, but that is First Craft Discord link for Minecraft, which I can absolutely get you guys a new one. I always make sure I use the never expires, but oh, wait a minute. Did I put, no, I don't think I did put my own Discord. Which Discord is it? Discord. Yeah, it's the First Craft Discord. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, so it glued First Craft in with the link is what it did. Okay, so I will get that link. This is our First Craft Discord, which is a server that Ship runs for streamers for Minecraft. And then I do have a Discord that is like not very good right now. I'm trying to decide what channels I want and how to set it up, but I will definitely get you guys a Discord for, or sorry, a link for my Discord too. Let me just do a no limit, never expire. So this is First Craft Discord that I'm going to post first. Oh, you got it, Setson? Thanks. Okay, so this Setson posted, I think, the regular link. I've posted the never expire one, which is the right one up here in chat. But when I wrote First Craft Discord, I accidentally glued all of these. I didn't put spaces, I guess, because everything is glued together. The Discord, even my Twitter is all messed up. Make you an honorary Canadian. Okay. All right. I can do that. Give me a sec. Just getting out my cards here. Okay, so to make you an honorary Canadian, you have to answer Canadian trivia. And now the nice thing about doing it on a stream, on a crafting stream, is you can actually read the question if there's a problem, because sometimes it's hard to understand what I'm asking with some of the words that are really different, or names, especially if French or English isn't your first language. Some of the names are very strange. They're different from other names anywhere else in the world. Canada has like their own kind of series of last names and stuff. First names, no, but last names are strange. So I'm going to ask you, this is actually a question that Mini Supreme um, wanted to ask the last stream, but I hear her, she's coming. I can hear her. So the last stream, nobody redeemed Make Me an Honorary Canadian after she had chosen a card. So I ended up grabbing her card. So do you want to read it? Okay. You have to read loud enough and right to the mic.
Okay. In 2013, the government of China loaned two animals named Urshan and Da Mao to the Toronto Zoo. What species of animal are they?
So that's Mini Supreme. So in case you didn't hear, in 2013, the government of China loaned two animals named Urshan and Damao to the Toronto Zoo. What species of animal are they? Everyone can answer.
Hi, people.
And it's Duncan's question. So Duncan actually gets to answer first, but um anyone can answer. You're all honorary Canadians. So and on these cards too, there's always like some extra information about whatever it is. So on this one, it's an adult giant panda consumes 50 kilograms of bamboo every day. In order to eat that much bamboo, a giant panda will spend half the day eating. When not eating, a giant panda will spend most of its time sleeping. So there's a panda fact. So the interesting thing that I found out during the beginning of COVID, um, do you guys still have your pandas in China, Duncan? Sorry, pandas in Holland? By Mini Supreme. So during the beginning of the pandemic, I ended up making like a virtual class rep class trip to a zoo, and I had a bunch of um, live feeds to different animals, and I had the giant pandas, which were in the Calgary Zoo. I know it says Toronto here, but we had some in the Calgary Zoo. And anyways, when COVID hit, apparently China called all the pandas home because China actually owns every single panda that's in the world, from what I read online. They weren't lent, they were gifted. Oh, you guys are lucky. So you guys do own your own pandas. Um, so yeah, I had read. Good morning, Ikadel. You're here for panda trivia. So now I'm going to have to recheck my facts because, as far as I had read, all pandas were owned by China. And when COVID hit, they called all the pandas home. We were supposed to have our pandas for another year, but all the pandas had to go home when there was COVID. So we had to send our pandas back. Maybe were you guys gifted your pandas like after COVID or before COVID? And if you do have your own pandas, then you guys are super, super lucky. Decima loves pandas. They're beautiful. Then I guess we'll have to do some facts checking on pandas and see if they have if China still owns every single panda in the world. But I thought that was pretty interesting. So some of the questions, that one was kind of like international. Some of the other questions are very, very related to Canada, strictly. So you have to know Canadian history a little bit. Oh, thanks for searching that. All right, so we are making a card, Ikadel. I know you just came in. We're going to do this. Glue that on there. I'm taking out all the letters. I'm going to color them. We're going to stack them up 3 high, and then we're going to re-glue them in here. Oh, but properly. All the time you spent in China, you never saw a panda? Really? That's because all the pandas are like on loan somewhere else. My students are really, really, really into pandas in grade 4 specifically, because I teach science to the grade 4s, and we were talking about endangered species, and they were really, really sad to hear that the pandas were in danger. So they've been following the pandas and very encouraged to know that they went from only 5 or 900 pandas left in the world at one point to now they're up to a couple of thousand. I can't remember how many. They're all in the north. They're lending out their 900 pandas. Actually, I think they're up to into the 2000s now, pandas, or maybe 5,000. I don't know. We searched up so many endangered species that I don't remember what the numbers are on anything. I just remember there was only 900 at one point because I remember telling them that it was, or maybe there was only 6 because I remember telling them it was 3 times bigger than the school. As the school I'm at is a fairly small school. All the schools around here are quite small. Our pandas they had a baby and it's going to China this year. Oh, 1,800 at the moment. Okay, yes. So they went from 16 up to 900 to 18. And all within like, I want to say they were down to 600 in about 1976, 1977 or so, when they really started taking care of trying to get them all vamped up. And the kids thought, oh, 600 pandas, that's a lot. I said, well, if you think about it, if we have 3 of our schools in a schoolyard and then spread you guys out all over the world, that's not very many pandas. Oh, why do I insist on cutting corners? Now I have to cut literal corners. Oh, and Luli, sorry, I saw your question earlier, but I didn't answer it. We use centimeters. There are some things that we use inches in, just because they tend to be like there's a lot we use metric for everything. There's just a couple of things that we still use the standard, like for baking and stuff, we don't use Celsius, we use Fahrenheit. And just because all the recipes we have and everything that's on all the directions on things, they come from the States. So they've got both. They do have Celsius on it as well, but it just seems to be easier when your parent has used Fahrenheit for baking things all the time. You just kind of get to know what temperatures everything are. And in crafting, a lot of times I do use inches, just because like my paper, I know paper is 8.5 by 11, so it's just easier when I'm cutting to use inches for that. But we use centimeters for everything. It's kind of their own fault as well that there's so little of them. They procreate very infrequently, and they eat so much. That's why they don't procreate. They're too tired. No, I ate too much. Leave me alone. Our pandas are indeed owned by China. Ah, see? So Supreme streams are very, very educational. I bet you guys didn't know that every panda is actually owned by China. They only lend their pandas. My mat is in both. These squares are in inches. Oh, yeah, they are only in inches. Yep, you're right. Yeah, it's tough to craft in centimeters um, when all the videos and stuff are always in inches, and um, the inches just tend to be like very rounded for crafting. So you've got your 8.5 by 5. So then you would just cut it down to uh, 4.25 would be half. Whereas with the centimeters, I think it's like 22.36 centimeters, and so it's a lot easier with the cutting. You're going to do groceries? Okay, thank you. Chip's going to do groceries and buy a cake. I prefer metric for a lot of things. Hello, Kianas. How are you? I always pronounce your name wrong when it comes out of my mouth, I think. It's in my head properly. It's all about perspective. It is. Grew up in inches. You would find that inches are easiest. That is true. The thing about inches and stuff is it's all fractions. Whereas when you know centimeters right from the start, I know a lot of people that only do inches think centimeters is really complicated, but when you learn with centimeters first, it's actually much easier. And I've learned with both because my dad was inches all the way. So, it was always when we were building at our camp and we had to do measurements. So he would say, okay, go, because we bought a small little camp. We were 6 kids, and then we would add on. So our weekends would consist of going to camp to work on the camp and build bigger things, right? So it wasn't until recently that I actually sat down and looked at inches to figure out what exactly these measurements were. But we would always say, okay, so it's 8 and 2 little lines, or 8 and the first medium line. We didn't know how to do fractions at all when it came to inches. Yeah, what, 16th of an inch? It always confuses me. And that's what it is. There's a lot of fractions involved. We only use metric in Uruguay. You know what? 99.4% of the world, actually, I shouldn't say 99.4% of the world. There's what, how many countries in the world? And there's only 3 that don't use metric. So that's like probably about 93% of the world uses metric. 16th of an inch is 2 and 54 100ths divided by 16. 1 inch is 2. See, I have to teach my students. You can't say 2.54 centimeters. You have to say 2 and 54 100ths of a centimeter. Yeah, fractions is not easy. And for people who grew up with metric, it's really easy. I mean, that's what they know, right? So, it's really just, I mean, you've got your inches here, and then you've got your half here. And then if you divide a half in half, we're talking quarters, which are these lines here. Can you guys see that? Math with Supreme. Can you guys make out the numbers at all? Okay, so you've got the 8 and the 7 here. And the longer line is half inches. And then if you divide that in half, you've got quarters. So this length line are quarters and the half, because 2 quarters is a half. And then if you divide your quarters in half, you've got eighths. And then if you divide your eighths in half, you've got sixteenths. And then if you divide your sixteenths in half, you've got 32s. So that's how it works out. But to know, like with centimeters, you know that 4 and 6/10 is bigger than 4 and 2/10, whereas with fractions, with the standard inches, I don't know if, you know, 15/32 is bigger or smaller than, I don't know, 7/8. It's tough to know. I actually have to do math and go, okay, well, 15/32 is a little smaller than half, and 7/8 is almost a full. So, like, yeah, exactly. My brain hurts too. So when my students start complaining about having to learn fractions and measurements and stuff, I tell them what the kids in the United States have to learn. And then they go, okay, yeah, no, I can do this. This is easy. Because, yeah, inches are not easy. You're going to go make dinner? What are you making? You can't leave until you tell us what you're making. That's a rule that we've taken over from Bruno's stream. Yeah, that's what I mean. Fractions are on its own easy, but once you start adding things up like 1/8 and 1/32s and 1/64s, it gets confusing. It does. It's very difficult to put them in order. Like, it's not easy. I have a hard time, and I teach fractions. All right, so we are ready for coloring, and I don't really know what I want to do. So I think what we're going to do first, I don't want to mess up all these letters that I worked hard on, but I do want to get rid of this. And I want to grab this cardboard here without hitting anything so we can get rid of that glare a little bit. All right, so, oh, and I need another glue. I need this fancy glue. So this fancy glue actually glues really well, but it also releases quite easily. So I think what we should do first of all is I just want to double check each one of my letters to make sure they fit properly. I did it with Setson earlier, and okay, so that one is definitely, oh, you know what? Let's just do this. This is a scrap one. Okay. So we will do this. I'm going to make hutspot. It's a Dutch dinner. It's potatoes, carrots mashed together with little pieces of bacon and onion mixed in. Ooh, that sounds really good. Oh, that's too much glue. My mom makes like mashed potatoes and carrots mashed together all the time, which is really good. But adding bacon to it is like and onions, like a whole other dimension. We're just going to that's too much glue too. This comes out really fast. So this glue dries like a rubber, which is really cool. And I say that and watch, it's not going to dry like a rubber and everything's going to be stuck down on my paper and then I'll be cursing. Okay. I'm kind of scared. That's okay. I have another one of these things that I can just take out letters. Actually, I don't even know if I need to glue these in there. Might not have to. Might be able to just slide them in, and since this is glued down. And the reason why I wanted paper under it is because it's going to give like when I color it, it's going to give like a negative effect. Like I'm going to end up with letters, negative coloring around it. And I kind of want to have that to be able to use it later. This is actually the same type of glue that I used on my mat that I over glued. What did I use to cut out my letters? I used my cutting machine. I have a Brother Scan and Cut. A lot of people have Cricuts or Cameos. So I got a cutting file and then you send it to your machine and your machine cuts it out for you. To cut all 4 of these out, it took 11 minutes, which is super fast, but super long considering. Oh, we only have 2 Fs. Why? Okay, I've got an F right here. There we go. Oh, there's some letters that fell out already. That's why I only have 2 of them. This isn't my, that's not my glue that turns into rubber, is it? No, it's not. That's the permanent glue. Oh, goodness. See why it's Supreme Doom in the craft room? What a nut bar. I knew that too. The glue that dries like rubber is blue, not white. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, Supreme. No, this is the really high tack glue that I bought. Oh, it is kind of gluing like rubber, but it's gluing down really good. It's not coming off. Normally the other stuff comes right off. This is the one that glues like rubber. Oh, you gotta go, Setson. Always fun catching your streams. Oh, okay, I missed something here. Got crazy with my I need to go, need to get ready. Gonna go out and eat lunch with my grandparents soon. Oh, enjoy. I hope you're still here, Setson, to be able to get that. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your meal. Yeah, GG Supreme. Okay. We're not gonna glue this down. We're just gonna slide them in there. Oh, the life of Supreme, I tell ya. I'm pro. I'm pro. The other option is I can glue them down to the glass and then they'll come up easily, but like I'm not going to be able to use this as a background anyways because the glue is destroying the paper. Okay. Oh, just breathe, Supreme. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I am used to plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G on my own mistakes. You can relate? Yeah. Well, it's nice to know I'm not the only one who makes silly mistakes. Like silly mistakes, seriously. I had this all planned in my head already. But look, it is actually not sticking very well, but it is. Like too well, but not well enough, you know? Okay. Sorry about the noise. I think I just hit my mic. Okay. We are going to regroup here. This is the big E. See, it's not too bad if they've got a little sticky to them there, but I might have to just do one letter at a time. Never mind trying to make 5,000 things at the same time. Come on. You didn't hear anything? Oh, good. So I guess I've got a little foam on my microphone, so I guess it works. Oh, goodness. And this is why it takes me weeks and weeks to make anything. Because I am truly doom in the craft room. Now my fingers are sticky from that glue and everything's sticking to me. You know what the smartest thing would have been? Is to color out my paper first and then cut out the letters, like from the colored paper. That would have been the smartest, but no, no, no. Why do things easy and smart? That would be silly. Then it's not an adventure. Crafting is not easy. No, it's not, especially when you have silly plans like Supreme. It's fun though. And even when I make a mistake, I enjoy it. We've only got one T. Yeah, we've got a bunch of letters over here that actually fell out on their own. There's my third T. And my third E. My third R is here. I'm going to have to go wash my hands because this glue, it doesn't dry like a regular glue where it gets like dry and non-sticky anymore. It stays sticky. Like I said, it kind of is like a rubber type sticky thing. This is the A. Long slide down. My P. And the T. Alrighty. Okay. I'm going to double check all these as I color them because I want to make sure they're facing the right way. See, that T was backwards. Okay. What I should do is mark them. Let's mark them. There we go. And I'll know what the back is. Because you know what's going to happen is I'm going to sneeze or I'm going to do something and they're all going to go flying. Because if something can go wrong, it's going to go wrong. It's just the story of my life and I'm okay with it. Or I'll drop it like that. Yep, it's all funny when it's not happening to you. I've gotten so used to just like, I'm not surprised. Of course that happened. Why wouldn't it happen? Of course I would glue everything down. Why wouldn't I? And you know, his birthday's today, so there's no rush for the card or anything, right? My oldest son is still waiting for his 18th birthday card. And he's 20 now. Yeah, well, and it really is nice to know I'm not alone. And it's like, yeah, you can't help but laugh sometimes because you'd be so discouraged if you got upset every time something went wrong because it's just story of your life. Some people at work, you know, oh, this happened. Yep, I totally get it. That's an everyday thing for me. The other day, a couple of days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, actually, I was running late. I was leaving work, but I was running late. And I was trying to hurry up and get out to the car. And I ended up forgetting my phone inside. So I ran back into the school, got my phone, came back out to the car, went to open the car door, and it wouldn't open. And I couldn't figure out why. So I checked my pockets because I've got I don't have to unlock my car with the key. I just touch the door and if my keys are with me, then it unlocks. So I reached out, it didn't unlock. I checked my pockets. Wasn't convinced that my pockets were empty, so I reached out again trying to open the door. Checked my pockets again. Tried a third time, not convinced that my pockets were empty. So then I had to go back into the school. So I go into the door, and there's a daycare there. And because the daycare's there and it's after hours, they actually locked so I could get into the school itself. So I was in like an entranceway, but the main door going into the school was locked. So I had to stand there and knock to try to get in because I don't have a key for that. Finally, somebody opened the door, and I was looking around for my keys. And apparently, they had fallen out of my pocket in the morning, and somebody turned them into the lost and found. I finally found them. So I didn't get out of work early that day. Last month, I was working on a model with my teammates, and a friend of mine dropped a book on the model. Oh no, when we just finished it and had to redo a bunch of it, all we could do was laugh or else we would cry. Exactly. Yeah, luckily they did turn in the keys because the person could have just left with my car. And that's happened before. I had my car stolen because I dropped my keys. That was quite a thing. So, beginning of COVID, um, we ended up. I hadn't left the house in 2 weeks, and because we were in full lockdown, we had nowhere to go. Moral of the story, don't drop your keys. Exactly. Exactly. You'd think I'd have learned the first time when my car disappeared. Um, so yeah, with COVID, we didn't go anywhere for 2 weeks. And I ended up having to run out to drop something off at a neighbor's house. Well, not a neighbor, a couple of streets over. And I left and came home, and this was on a Saturday. And on Tuesday morning, so like many days later, and nobody went out like in between. We stayed home. And Tuesday morning, I get woken up by Ship. All I hear is he went outside, and I hear Supreme. I'm like, yeah, I'm still in bed. I'm sleeping. And he thinks, oh no, she's home. So he yells out, the car's gone. So I didn't say a nice word because I was shocked. That's a strange way to wake up. And I jumped out of bed, and sure enough, he was calling out my name, thinking I was sure she was in bed, but maybe she went out for coffee or something, and I didn't notice she was missing. So he was a little bit disappointed to hear me answer. So our car was stolen. The police came and everything. And they ended up finding it 5 days later, 14 hours away from where we live. And it had damage, but overall, it looked like the guy was going to keep it for forever because he treated it pretty good. He got like all the way across the province, which I think it takes. I think it takes a total of like 16 to 20 hours or 16 to 18 hours to get across Ontario. So he had gone all the way to the Alberta border. That's why I don't have a car. Oh no, yeah, it was quite a thing. Did the person just walk around with your keys pressing the unlock button waiting for a car to unlock? I don't know because I don't even know where my keys were. Um I don't know. I don't know if I dropped them near our door. So people do go around, and there was somebody spotted going in. They go around and they look for unlocked cars and they steal stuff that's in the car. And we had an old truck in our driveway that was up near our house door, like the entrance to our door. So I don't know if he came up, and he definitely checked that truck because the door was left open. Um, the truck door was left open. So I don't know if I had dropped the keys near the house, near the vehicle, I have no idea. But Chip said, he said, where are your keys? I said, they're in my coat pocket. And I checked my coat pocket, and my coat pocket was empty. So yeah, they had been sitting wherever they were for possibly 5 days or 4 days before they were found. It just took somebody going around looking around through the vehicles to end up finding my key. And so we had to change the locks on the house and everything. The truck was an old truck, um, and the battery was dead. So it actually, like, we didn't even use the truck. It had been off the road for 2 years. And so it had been locked, but the battery was dead to be able to unlock it. So the next time Chip boosted it just to get the door open, he just left the door unlocked. And it was only the back door. He only left one back door unlocked. Um, and that, of course, is the door he checked. So, yep, we don't have that truck anymore. But we had 3 vehicles in the yard and one got stolen. I don't think the keys would have been in the truck because we didn't, like I said, the truck had been parked there for 2 years and I hadn't been in that truck. We actually were using the truck as storage. Sometimes we'd have stuff that was like, where you could put, just throw it in the truck. There was a toolbox in there and storage, like things that you need for vehicles and stuff were in there, but the truck had the brake lines let go and the motor wasn't working properly, so it hadn't been moved at all in 2 years. I think it only been started once in the 2 years because he had to move it up a little bit in the driveway to make room. All right. Oh, you know what? This E is damaged. Let's take another E. It's going to be underneath anyway, so it won't matter. Alrighty. We are ready for coloring. So I still don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm wondering if I should do this with my gel pens. That could be fun. I'm just getting my gel pens. That actually might be the easiest way to do this, is coloring it with my gel pens. We'll choose the colors we want. And the nice thing is they give them like a little bit of a shine. So I think that could look really good. And I have some that are glittery. Okay, so we're gonna stick with the yellows and oranges because those are the colors he likes. And Ship took him to the grocery store, so that'll be good. He won't come down. Yeah, let's do red, orange, and yellow. And let's do I have a red like that one? I love coloring with gel pens. You're gonna lurk. It's fun watching craft, but I've got some stuff to do still today before you can take a nap. Thank you for stopping in, Luli. It's always nice to see you. And enjoy getting those things done. I still have lots of those, use them for crafts, but when I was in middle school, we collected them and traded them with other people. Did you? With other girls? Gel pens were a hot commodity back then. No kidding. I only just got gel pens. Actually, Ship bought me gel pens for Christmas. Maybe I should just grab the new ones I got instead of trying to search through these. These are quite organized. These are my metallic ones. These are my sparkly ones. These are my non-metallic. But I can't seem to find my red. Like this. These are the really expensive ones. These are perfect for crafting. And they're actually 3D, these ones. But I don't see the red one. Maybe I don't have a red one. I usually keep them on the top, or try to anyways. Maybe we do yellow, green, and orange. Oh, let's just take all these ones out. Oh, this must be the red, which is not red, it's pink. I bet you that's what it is. Because it's probably pastel colors. Oh, and the black. There, that's all of those ones. This takes you back. You had tons of those when you were younger? I never had them as a kid. I had to wait to be an adult to get them. And then Ship bought me, I'm going to reach over here. I'm really short and I can't reach these. Got it. Ah. There we go. Girls would steal them from each other. Really? No, that pen was from my pile. Oh my goodness. Really? Trying to think of what we had that would have been similar to that. So Ship didn't know I owned gel pens already, so he bought me gel pens for Christmas. I've got these brand new ones too. So I am like, the more gel pens you have, the cooler. Well, have you seen how cool I am? Check this out. Like, seriously. Do you guys know how cool I am? Look at that. And I have a whole other pack. I am like supremely cool. I have a whole other pack that I leave at school, which is about half of what I've got in that plastic case. So, like, you guys are hanging out with the coolest of cool right now. You're welcome. And thank you for choosing to hang out with me. All right. I am going to take some of these letters now that we've done all that. I'm going to take some of these letters as samples just to color up a few to see if we actually like that. Keep that there. Where did I put that paper I had earlier? Oh yeah, I glued a bunch of stuff down to it. That's not going to help. I'll grab another one. Oh, goodness. Sometimes I wish I was a little taller. Okay, let's move this out of the way. How much are you guys able to see here? I've got to move this out quite a ways, don't I? Okay, so that's an extra one. Are these all extra letters? I guess. Oh, they fell out of that. Okay. Carefully move this out of the way. Take this. Put this on the floor. All right. You want to show them? Oh, okay. I can show you again for Bruno. So I've got these pens. But wait, there's more. I've got these pens. But wait, there's more. And this. Da, da, da. Oh, sorry, hit the mic. Here are my other gel pens. Some of. I have more at school. I am the supremest of supreme cool, according to. There we go. You're screaming. Well, most of these actually were like super good price. These ones here. So these ones here I got at Costco. I don't know if you guys have anything like that at all, I could tell, but we have Costco, and I think I got like 196 pens for $20, 20 Canadian. So that's probably like what, 15 American. And then I ended up getting another pack of them. I went to Goodwill, or actually, I went to Value Village. I don't know why I say Goodwill. I went to Value Village, which is like a place where people donate things, like a secondhand store, and they had this huge bag for $4. So I bought those and I leave those ones at school. I had to stop by to see what all the screaming was about. The screaming is about gel pens, and now I am the coolest person. You don't have those shops. No, I know. That's too bad. So, yeah, I was just showing my gel pen collection, which I haven't used in a while. I hope they still work. And Icodel is loving it, and apparently I am the coolest person now. She went crazy when I showed the pens. She said it was to show me, but she just wanted to see them again. Well, of course she wanted to see them again. They're amazing. I love my gel pens, but I haven't used them in a really long time. So they're a little bit this one's working well. So I think this yellow is too light. We're not going to go with that. That's pastel-y. So let's get rid of the pastel-y ones for now. We'll stick with the shimmery ones, which works out well because I don't have a red pastel-y one. And then into the orange. I haven't worked with these in so long. I don't even know how to blend them anymore. I did really well with blending. This is gonna be so cool. Oh, I think this is gonna look awesome. Should we do like the flame stuff? Or should we just keep it with two colors? Maybe let's try some green. I mean, his favorite colors are kind of green, yellow, and orange. Well, that's kind of cool. Finish it off with a bit of red. Oh no, I wanted orange, not red. Orange, orange. I think I like that better than the flame one. What should we do? Should we do yellow, orange, red, or should we do green, yellow, orange? For Fortnite. Or should we do something else? Yellow, orange, and red? Okay. Ooh, this one's got a chunk of dry gel on it. That's a cool blue too. I had made a bunch of flowers with the gel pens. That was a lot of fun. I like that one too. I do like that one too. I'm just trying to think of what he would like. Well, we could do, and you know what? The nice thing is too, because I'm stacking up the letters, if I do like a color that I don't like, we can just end up putting that one as like a bottom layer and nobody will see it. So maybe we could put like eat, sleep, repeat in this. And then because Fortnite is blue, we do the Fortnite in that. Maybe. We can give it a try. All right. So I'm going to bring this back up. Carefully. Oh, and it's stuck. There we go. And I'm going to grab this I'm going to move them all over. These ones still have the stickies on the back. The little glue that I put. Silly me. Come on. Oh, and I made another flower. So I've been watching some hello birthday boy. I've been watching some YouTube videos, and there's this guy. He does like everything he does is grungy looking. And I can't remember what the name of his channel is, but he makes cards and they're like he just takes stuff and he like dabs it all together and makes it look amazing. And I started making a flower, and I decided to use the grunge look. I'm gonna go get it. Hold on. So like look at how grungy that is. I'm not sure if I love it yet. I feel it's like really dark. But that's my newest flower. They were a lot brighter when it was still wet. But now that it's dry, it's quite dark with the yellow and blue and purple. So when that one's assembled, it's going to look like this. Which is kind of cool. Very dark. But yeah, so it actually looks a lot darker on camera than it does in real life. I might add some yellow splatters or something to it, like a bright yellow. So this is a neat trick I learned too from YouTube. I don't remember who, but you buy old cake sheet or cheap cake sheets, and then you put all your stuff in there. Then you click it all together, and this can slide on a shelf, and everything that you need for that one project is all in one spot. Isn't that a cool idea? So yeah, so I thought that was cool. Alrighty, let's start coloring. This is the scary part. Now, the other thing is too, which way do I want the flames? Oh, this still has green on it. Do I want it from lighter to darker? Or darker to lighter? I think we'll put the yellow. Huh. Trying to picture it. I don't know if I should put the red at the top and the yellow at the bottom or the other way around. This is why it takes me so long to make a card too, because I'm like undecisive. I never know which way to go. I think I like the red at the top. Because this way makes me think of a flame, and this way just makes me think of like colors that are blending. I don't know if I'm being weird or what, but I think that's what I'll do. And I lost my E. There it is on my paper. Okay. This is like kind of scary, which it shouldn't be because I've got other letters. If I mess up or don't like it, I can just change it. Nothing's permanent. Not that big a deal. Sorry, there's going to be a lot of movement. Ship just got back from the grocery store and they're bringing in stuff and the dogs are going a little bit crazy. And kids are jumping out of bed off the top bunk. Oh, this is fun. This is looking cool. I like this. Yeah. Okay. I'm not so scared anymore. This is looking good. Silly to be scared. A little bit dirty. You'll have to come to Canada, Icadel, so that we can play with my gel pens. I will let you play with my gel pens. In Ash Tree, you can join us. And then I'll take you to Costco, Icadel, and we can buy you some. These ones I actually got on Amazon. They're crafting gel pens. They're kind of like opaque, so you can color on colored cardstock too. So I can put these ones right on black and they'll cover it up. Not these ones. These ones, these glaze ones I can put on black. I think what I'm going to have to do is make sure to start the yellow lower down. Maybe I should start with yellow. Yeah, this is working. Just clean it off. You can come to Canada for the gel pens. Tell Bruno you have to come to Canada for the gel pens. And then Chip and Supreme are just bonuses. You need the gel pens. He'll get it. He'll understand. Who wouldn't understand gel pens? Yeah, I think this is looking good. Sorry, kids are like talking to each other, calling each other their names. Not calling each other names, they're calling each other their real names. I used to have a kid artist notebook when I was in university, but then I focused only in digital stuff. Yeah, I have. So I got for Christmas this year, Ship asked me what I wanted, and I said I wanted a drawing tablet. I've seen people using it, and anyways, I have it. It's still in the box. I don't know how to use it. And I can watch videos and stuff, but I haven't taken the time. But I would love to learn how to use a drawing tablet. Do some digital art. My daughter does digital art all the time um, with her architecture course. She's supposed to be working on my emojis, but she's been working on earrings, making her own earrings. So her digital art's taken a back seat right now, and so are my emojis. Hello, Decima. How are ya? Thank you for stopping in. Did you come to see my gel pen collection as well? Are we bringing all the peeps out to see the gel collection? Did you hear I'm like super popular because I have tons of gel pens? Should I now change it up? No, I'm not changing it. Let's not change it. I was going to say do the yellow to orange to red for the word underneath, but then we've got Fortnite. That's going to be the one way. I'm doing well, thank you. It does look like you have quite a big collection. You're a pen snob too? You have a bit of a collection? I'm not much of a pen snob. Because I have a friend who's a pen snob and I know what that's like. But gel pens are like so perfect for coloring. So yeah, my collection's quite large. You'll have to show me your collection one day too. And we can compare and see who's more popular. Um, I really am wondering if I should do, because I don't think I'm going to do this. I don't think I'm going to do Fortnite in those colors here. Ugh, just stick with what you're doing. Stick with the red on top, and I am so undecisive when it comes to things. That's why crafting takes me forever. And then I've got, my daughters who are quite natural at it, and they'll come in and go, boom, 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 just do this, 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 and this. Oh, okay. Thank goodness for people's feedback. Kind of curious to know what my son chose as his birthday meal. They start telling us like 2 months ahead of time what they want for their birthday meal. And then it's never what it is on their birthday. I need to grab a tool. Here it is. Here we go. This is like the best tool out there. I love it. got a little holdy thing to hold things. And then it's got a sticky thing on this side to pick things up. Oh, that one's glued down, so that won't work, but pick things up. I love it. Put them in place. Leave this off. There. That way I can use any end. These gel pens actually I got on Amazon. I didn't get them on, they're called Jelly Roll, if I'm not mistaken. Sakura Jelly Rolls. And they're really nice. And they're kind of like puffy 3D gel pens. Or are these ones the Jelly Rolls? They're the same company though. Oh yeah, this is Souffle. These opaque ones are Souffle by the same company though. They're Jelly Roll is the company. So the Souffle and then the Sakura glaze. I was so excited when I got them. And again, of course, I got them because I watched a YouTube video, right? Must have those pens. Well, there's a couple of times I wanted to use gel pens, but they just don't show up on any dark cardstock, so. Wonder if I should do the red. I think that's what I'm going to try this time. Do the red. And do my yellow at the bottom. Oh, I'm not even showing you guys me coloring. Guess you can't really see anyways, can you? Well, that's kind of boring. And then do the orange in between. Wonder if that would be easier and work better for blending wise. Kind of messed that up. I put this thing down and it had red on it. That's okay. We fix it with orange. Look at that. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, let go of me. That's really sticky. I don't think we're going to use this. I think I'll keep using my nail. Each one of these is a little different. I love how you can go in and add and change and cover up. I find gel pens are quite forgiving for some things anyways. I think I'm going to have to stick with the strategy of doing one color at a time. They tend to blend a little bit better. There, we got 2 words done. Yay! And I'm going to go down to the repeat because I haven't decided yet if we're going to do Fortnite in different colors. Drooge, hello! I did go live early. I was actually planning on going live much early. No worries on being late. I'm happy you're here now. So we're making a birthday card for my son. And I've lost pieces here. So basically what it's going to be is this. Oop, backwards. So it's going to be that. And then we're coloring up the letters to fill it in here. And we're going to stack them up 3 high so that it's raised a little bit. And that's what is going to go on his card. Decima and I have friends coming over in a little bit and feel like no matter how much I clean our house, we won't be clean enough for guests. You know what? Your guests are always there to see you, not your house. I always worry, oh no, what if they think my house is a mess? They won't think your house is a mess. They won't. I'm sure your house is nice and tidy and clean because you made your bed the other day. But I know that feeling. My house actually needs a good cleaning, like cleaning up. It's very cluttered right now. Yeah, but your friends are there to see you, not your house. I did make the bed today. Big victory. See? Big victory right there. Your day feels so much more accomplished when you make your bed. And it's silly because it's just a tiny little thing, but I haven't made my bed in so long. Maybe that's why my days feel non-accomplished sometimes. But when Ship first moved in, the newness of everything, we woke up at exactly the same time and grab each our side of the blankets and just make the bed together quickly before we got up and made our coffee. Those days are gone. We still get up mostly at the same time, though. During the week, he wakes up a little bit before me and then wakes me up once the coffee's ready. And this morning, I woke up really early this morning. I was out of bed by 4:45 this morning. And he got up at, I think, 5:15. So we're like super early birds. Everybody's house is a mess. We just hide it from our guests, for the guests. Yeah. One day, I've got a story about cleaning up. I think no matter how clean you make it, you never think it's good enough, but nearly every time it's perfectly fine. Exactly. We are our worst critics. And we're so afraid people are going to judge us. Like, are you a judgy person? Do you judge people? You judge people, Ship? But that's the thing, right? Like, if you're not a judgy person, which I'm not really a judgy person, or at least I don't think I am. I hope I'm not. I don't want to be. Um, but why do we just assume everyone else is going to judge us when that's not something you do anyways?
Homemade lasagna.
You made me homemade lasagna and you boxed it and everything? I don't know. I saw a box. It looked like boxed lasagna.
Yeah, that's for us. I made you a homemade lasagna.
You
because
made
you can't eat the other.
Aww. I can't eat store-bought stuff a lot of times. And Ship made me my own very own lasagna that I can eat. He's the best. Thank you, Ship. I got a Ship kiss.
You're gonna make Setson jealous.
Setson's not here.
Oh.
Setson is going to eat lunch with his grandparents. Maybe you'll make Druge jealous. Going to be cute, huh? I might be done today. Honey, may I get a coffee? Thank you.
Yep, chug the one you have.
No, I literally had a sip left. Thank you very much. Okay, so I was going to tell my story about cleaning. So my father-in-law was coming over, my ex-father-in-law. This was with my my ex, who is my 3 oldest kids' dad. So he was coming over. We were going to dog sit for him for a week. So they were coming over at about 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning to drop off the dog because they were leaving for a week. And I had cleaned up, but I didn't have time to finish the dishes before bed. And I had been too tired to do them. And he always, like my ex-mother-in-law, spent her day cleaning and baking and cooking, and like that's all she did. She was like superwoman. And anyways, I wanted him to see no dishes at all. And I had a few, and anyways, I decided to just throw them in the oven because out of sight, out of mind. But it was also my daughter's birthday that day. And when I went to bake her cake, I forgot I had put the lettuce spinner in the oven. Like literally, there was a lettuce spinner and pasta strainer and 1 bowl. That was the extent of my dishes. Like it wouldn't have even been a big deal to just leave them in the sink, right? But no, I hid them. Forgot that I hid them. Started up the oven to preheat it to make her birthday cake. And she says, "What kind of cake are you making?" I think she was 3. "What kind of cake are you making?" And I said, "I'm not making your cake yet." She said, "But what is that?" And I looked. There was a big flame in my stove, in my oven. Thank you very much. So, yeah, that was not good. So you don't hide stuff in your oven. So I had to take this flaming rack out of the stove and put it on the front steps and put out the fire. And then she asked me not to make her an exploding cake next year. We don't make exploding cakes in our house. You're making melted salad spinner for exactly. I'm making melted salad spinner for your cake. And I was so upset too because do you know how long I had wanted a salad spinner? Like I wanted one for so long. And I finally decided, okay, I'm going out to buy this spinner. I'm buying it. I had it for I think that had been the first time I had used it. And yeah, and that was 19 years ago. And I don't have a lettuce spinner yet. I never replaced my lettuce spinner. No lettuce spinner for me. It was not meant to be. And it was a good one too. It yeah, I liked it. So now we just have soggy lettuce. But yeah, silly me. Melting plastic. I threw it on the front steps. Because there's a door off my kitchen to the front steps. We use the side door, but and I decided to throw water on it. Well, you throw water on a plastic fire, flames shot up so high. Nobody was injured at all, but it was quite the excitement. We don't make exploding cakes anymore. I've done that before. No flames, but melted a handle off a pan and melted a spatula. Luckily, I caught it before the fire, but it smelt the house like burnt plastic for a while. Oh yeah, I know. I used to hide stuff in the oven all the time because I don't bake often. I really don't. I don't enjoy baking. And as far as cooking, um, I don't cook anymore. I can. I just don't. Ship does all the cooking for the most part. Like I do the odd cooking. But back then I did all the cooking. If I didn't cook, we didn't eat. Um, but I do a lot of stovetop or barbecue stuff is what I used to do all the time. I rarely used my oven. And this was in the middle of August too, so I wasn't using my oven because it's hot and summery and you barbecue. So, but no, we don't put stuff in the oven. The only thing that goes in the oven is our cast iron frying pan. I had a friend who despised having dishes on her counter or in her sink. So what she did is she had a Rubbermaid container, like a big Rubbermaid bin, about, I don't know. Oh, you can't see. I can't measure on screen, but I don't know. Like a almost the size of a laundry basket kind of thing. And she used to keep that under her sink and put all of her like a wash basin type thing. Put all her dishes in there and then pull them out when it was time to do dishes. So how was your day today, Druge? I know you came in late, which I mean really isn't late. I started really early. Actually, I was planning on starting around 6 a.m. here. Um, just because I wanted to do this before the kids got up but it took me longer than I thought to set up my microphone and to get all the sound happening and then to fool around with these cut files that I messed up on. Thank goodness I cut out 4 of them. Which I cut out 4 in case I messed anything up. Turns out I messed them all up. All right. Now the big decision is, do I stick with this color scheme for Fortnite or do I go with the blue, green, and yellow? Not too bad. Got up, picked up some of Leo's mess with Leo, brought him back to his other home. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. Hit up the bank, made coffee, then actually saw the notification that you're live, and doom, here we are. Oh, boom. Boom, here we are. And doom. Hello, technology. How are ya? Welcome in. Good afternoon to you. I literally like saw doom, not boom. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's Sunday. My weekend has been like going by kind of fast and slow at the same time. I've been glued to the news. And so my day feels like or my weekend feels like it kind of got past me a little bit. But it's a long weekend here, so we're off tomorrow, so that's really nice. Family day long weekend. We can blame that on Dan Bearpig for calling you Doom all the time. Exactly. I know it's him when it's Doom. Okay, so what do you think? You think it would look odd if we did green and blue for the Fortnite words? How are the report cards doing? I'm done the report cards. I've been done for a little while, which is really, really nice. They were due on February 7th, and I handed them in first thing in the morning on February 8th. So that's late, but that's not too bad. And actually, I didn't hand them in. Because I have 3 schools, I handed 2 schools in. I had one school that was late, and it wasn't even like the entire report cards. It was just one comment. It was actually reports on kids' progress in French. So it wasn't even the report cards. So my report cards were done on time. Those reports were, let's say, 12 hours late, which isn't that bad. I didn't get, everything was good. No repercussions. So that's good. Long weekends are the best. It's family day weekend, time to spend time with our family. I'm really wondering, like, will it look too, are these dry? Nope. Nope, nope, they're not dry. Oh, that one I added color to it. Okay, so will it be too much? Is that one dry? Yeah. Do we think it will be too much? Is that one dry? Yep. Nope. I don't want to muck up the white. Okay. Will it be too much if we do it all these colors? Like, should we do the Fortnite in blue, yellow, and green? Like this, kind of? Make it pop? I think that'll look okay. I think that's what we're doing. I had to put those in there just to visualize, because I'm a very visual person. I can't picture things just randomly. I think that's why I have such a hard time making decisions when I'm trying to make crafts. Okay, so we are going green, yellow, and blue for Fortnite. This blue is very dark, though. We do this. With the green in the middle. Or do we put the green in the yellow in the middle? The yellow in the middle might cause problems with blending. Yeah, you can't really see the yellow. And it doesn't blend as nicely. Am I even coloring where you guys can see me? No. This one here, you like? Because I don't think you saw me do the other one. I like this one with the yellow on top. With a diggity. I think it works. Yeah, this one works better than this one. Which one do you prefer? With the yellow in the middle or the yellow on top? I like this diggity. The yellow on the top, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Sometimes with stream delay, it's tough because I was pointing to the one and... Okay, so let's do yellow on top. And I think we're going to start with the yellow. Wait, let's test it out. Oh, where's room? Start with the yellow. Because the other one I started with the blue. With the green. Oh, yeah. And into the blue. Yes. This one has like more defined, but this one is blending really nicely. Hmm. Might not have put enough yellow. Oh, get out of my gel pen. Darn. Messed that up. That's okay. We're going to wipe it off. And fix it. It'll be fine. There we go. I think I'm going to start with the blue for the next one. Picking off pieces of paper. Okay, we'll just go over that with the yellow once it's dry. Green in the middle makes sense too because yellow and blue make green. Exactly. Sandwich box commercials when you were little. Yeah, it does make sense. With this, what was happening with doing it this way was it was creating green in the middle anyways with very little yellow. So I don't think I'm gonna, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to save this one. We're gonna let that dry. We're gonna take a fresh F. Start over. Did you already complete the 2 redeems from Duncan 2 hours ago? Oh, was there 2 redeems from Duncan? I did 1. Darn. Did we have 2 honorary Canadians? I missed it. I did 1 of them. What was the other redeem? Dust in the wind. Oh, you know what? I probably drank without even knowing anyways. No, I didn't see that, but I did take a sip of stuff during my honorary Canadian thing. Mini Supreme was excited to be able to read her question because the last stream she had chose a question to read out, but nobody redeemed it. So when she heard me say, "Oh, this is the question Mini Supreme had last time," she came running from the next room. So she read it to everyone. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't have the alerts set up. Oh, there they are. They're up. I can see them. Oh, I just wasn't looking in the right spot. They're up on top of my chat. See, this is such a totally different setup from no Supreme Mama this morning. No, I didn't call her. Well, last time actually she popped into stream by herself. And she was able to chat. Were you here that you weren't here the day she was chatting with us, I don't think. And yeah. So the one day she couldn't chat, the next day she came in and did chat with us. That was fun. Oh, I think this is going to look cool. Yeah. And I don't know if Ash Tree, you were here earlier and you asked. And I was in the middle of getting it, and then we got honorary Canadian, I think, or something. So that was 2 hours ago, but this isn't official yet. I only have 1 channel, Chitter Chatter. Because I really want to get something. Edit invite link. Never. So this is my Supreme Discord. There's only me in there right now. Setson and Ship were there. I added Ship because I needed to use Discord for something, and Setson as well. But then when I look, they're not there, so I don't know if they're there anymore. But that is my Discord, Supreme, and it's going to be strictly for Supreme Doom in the craft room for now. Because when I do Minecraft, I just use the first craft Discord, which I have to go fix all the links because none of them are working properly. So, yeah, they kind of all blended together and nothing's working. So I will have to fix that. So you can join my Discord for all my crafting tips. All my crafting do not do's. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Supreme, you wanted to start at the bottom, but you want to start with the blue. Silly goose. Oh, now I've turned this upside down. And this has to go in a specific way. Don't use the good one. Use that one, which is not good. And if you stain it, no big deal. Okay, so does that. That doesn't fit in there properly. This actually goes like this. So now my yellow is in the wrong spot. Oh la 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 la. Is this the way it goes? Nope. The O's are so tough because they can go like one of 4 ways. Nope. Nope. Oh, so the O doesn't go in there at all? Does that fit? Yeah, okay, that's the way it goes. Okay. The blue on top. It told you cannot accept invite. Oh, that's odd. Okay. Give me a second. Thank you for joining, Ikadel. Did you have a hard time? Juge, I'm gonna like invite you. I'll go and invite you through Discord itself. I just want to finish this while the ink is still wet. And then I'm going to go directly to Discord and invite you. You're in? Okay, good. Well, that's weird. Druge. But I'll send you a personal invite. These lighter colors are a little bit more finicky to work with. I'm going to have to go over it later once it's dry. Okay, let's go straight to Discord and invite Druge. There. I sent you an invitation. Let me see if you are able to get in. And okay, this is really strange. I need to edit channel. Permissions. Why? I keep doing that. Save changes. Okay, everybody should see that channel. There we go. Druge is there. Ikadel's there. Setson and Shipwreck are there. Okay, it's because I set everything to private. And that's, yeah. So I don't have rules yet. I have one channel. Oh, I have a voice channel, which I've just joined by accident. Which I don't want to be in. How do I leave my channel? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yay! There we go. Perfect. So we have one channel, but I'm going to add channels for you guys to like share your pictures, your art, your inspiration, uh, ideas for stream. Um, I'll post the things that I've made in stream too. So yeah, so I'll have a art section for you guys and an art section for me, um, and then kind of like a Pinterest type of thing where you guys can share ideas and stuff. I think that'll be fun. I've been looking at other people's Discord layouts, like people in the craft community, to see because it's quite different from Minecraft and streaming and stuff. You talk about different things, so trying to get a little bit of an idea of how I want to do mine. So if you have any ideas on what kind of channels you'd like to see, I am open to suggestion. Because the other day I did want to post something in Discord, and it's the First Craft Discord that I use, and I think, I mean, it's not my specific Discord, it's a community Discord, so I don't think I should be posting my crafty stuff in there regularly. If I wanted to share a picture of whatever once or twice, that would be fine, but yeah, no. Put it in the arts and stream chat, or screenshots, that's fine once in a while, but can't be bombarding it with all of my stuff. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Looking forward to seeing your stuff and your ideas. Oh no, no, I want yellow, yellow, yellow. Not yellow, green. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over these and just touch up some little areas once it's dry. Or maybe not. Maybe the little bits of white in it are actually looking good. Maybe it'll inspire you to do things. I hope it inspires, I hope it inspires me too. Like, there's a lot of times I don't know what to do. Um, I get stuck on doing things that I know I can do, and then I'm nervous to try new things, which I end up managing when I try new things, and I'm always happy with the results. I don't know why I get so nervous to try something new. But what I'd also like to do is post everything I've made so far too somewhere. Mama Supreme, hello. You're only here for a few minutes. Thank you for stopping in. We're making our boy's birthday card. So it's going to be Fortnite, and I've colored most of the letters so far. I've done all of the eat, sleep, and repeat. We're doing the Fortnite right now, and we're going to stack them 3 high and then insert them in the slots and then stick it on a card. So how is your day, Mama? What have you been up to? Druge was just asking about you. Oh, you just called him? Oh, good. Um, are you going out for lunch, Mom? Or you have big plans today? They are completely NG for supper? Coming for supper? Oh. Which ones? Like the close ones or the far ones? The young. Oh, there's one way to that's a way to differentiate between them. Oh, I didn't know she was here. Well, you'll have to tell them I said hello. And when are they going to your house? I guess I should have known she was here. It's a long weekend. Oh, family day. Okay, so tomorrow they're coming for supper. My youngest sister lives 4 hours away from here, so she's visiting for the weekend. Because it's a long weekend. It's the family day weekend. Oh, they're leaving tomorrow. Okay. So she is here. He's coming. Okay. So tell her I said hello. Is she like with you right now? Or is she busy? Because I was a little confused. I didn't know why she was not with you. Because when my youngest sister comes to visit, she usually stays at my mom's. Oh, she's at my aunt's. I see. Well, she'll have to, if she's back before I'm done, she can type on your account. Oh, she's putting in a camera, like like a web, like a surveillance type camera thingy, or just like a regular webcam. Oh, okay. It was nice that we already had these UPAD, AL, UF already all planned out before. That's how we call our aunts and uncles is with the initials, which is perfect. That's why I use it. I knew you'd get it. Yep, I got it. Finale started that. Well, it gets so long to sign a birthday card or a letter or anything with Auntie so and so, Uncle so and so. So it just became A for aunt and the letter for the first name. Actually, quite genius. Having a hard time adding this yellow in with all my letters. It's looking nice though. I'm liking it, except for my fingernail print every once in a while in the blue. Fortnite. Oh. Okay, let's check to make. Oh, no, I already marked this. I know. Oh, but the eye. Could it go upside down at all? Yeah, see? I think that goes like this. No, that doesn't fit properly either. Yes, it does. Or does it go like this? No, it doesn't go. Oh, did I mark the wrong side? I totally marked the wrong side. Oh, Supreme. I kind of expected that happening too. I was smart. I marked all of the backs so I knew, but I marked this one wrong. Learning how to be Canadian here, you use A for aunt, U for uncle, KD for craft dinner. Exactly. Exactly. You're going to become an honorary Canadian before too long. Actually, that's just our family that does the A and U. I've never met anybody else that does it. And that is definitely props to either Al or Uff. I'm not sure which one did it, but I know the first time I got a card and it was signed, I think it was a big birthday. I had a birthday party, or maybe it was a baby shower. I don't know, but I had a card and it said, "Love Al and Uff." And I went, "Who are Al and Uff?" Like, I don't know an Al. Who in the world is Al, and who would name their kid Uff? It actually didn't take me too long to figure it out, and then I thought it was genius, and I've done it myself. We are almost done with the coloring. You know, I think since I've started streaming crafts, I'm faster at it, believe it or not. Oh, let that dry and color it after because it's just mucking up. I really think I'm faster at it. And Mom, we were talking earlier about how undecisive I can be. Indecisive, undecisive, both of them. I don't know. See, that one's backwards too. Oh no. Is it? Or is it just the wrong T altogether? No, I got this one right. Okay. This T is right. Just not going in. Maybe it's the wrong T altogether. Oh, maybe this is this T. Are these T's different? They are different. No. They are slightly different. Okay. So does this T actually go here? It does. Look at that. Okay. So this T is done, but it goes right there. It's cute that I think that. It's cute that I think I'm indecisive. I don't think it. I know it. cute that I think I can make up my own mind. That I cannot do. That's why my stream says help, because I need help to figure things out. Oh, that I'm faster. I am faster. How long have I been streaming for? I don't even know. I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. And look at everything I got done. Normally, I would just be, mind you, I spent 2.5 hours getting this ready before even streaming. So, mama. But yeah, my mom and I crafted together one day. We made a card and I laid out a bunch of supplies because I figured we would make quite a few cards. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It took us all day to make one card. I mean, we talked a lot and it was fun, but has been streaming. Oh, 3 hours. Okay. I just came in, so I don't know all you've got done. Coloring. That's what I got done. You're looking at what I got done in 3 hours. uh, no, I had to I had to take the like I'd had one set of letters out, but I had to take out all these letters, which I didn't like do a test cut, so half of them didn't come out properly. So then I had to X-Acto knife them out. So we took those out. Then we stacked them all together and made sure they all fit and faced them the right way. And then we marked the backs so we knew which way to put them. So we did a lot of prep work before even. But yeah, if you if you go by whatever's been like accomplished in the way that you can see, I colored. Those other videos we watched are only about 20 minutes. Uh-huh. But they weren't streaming, Mom. They do YouTube videos. So I don't know how they put anything together in 20 minutes. I really don't. My mommy picking on me. But yes, I know you're right. I don't know how. Well, look at the card we made. It took us all day, and the tutorial was only 20 minutes. Like, how in the world did it only take him 20 minutes to put that whole thing together? Like, you got here and I had all the pieces cut already. Yeah, so videos, they edit and stuff and only keep the good stuff. Whereas streaming is live. So we've got the chit chat and I had to do my redeem for honorary Canadian. There's a couple of honorary Canadians in the chat. Mom, would you like to become an honorary Canadian? Streaming is live and in person. Videos can be edited for time. That's right. And I don't know how I can watch a 20-minute video tutorial and it takes me like forever to do whatever they're saying. It's just not right. So, Mom, would you like to become an honorary Canadian? I think you'd really enjoy this. Although you are Canadian, but still. If you want to become an honorary Canadian, see down where I'll give it to you for free anyways if you don't find it. But okay, so look down where you write your messages. There's like a circle. Oh, no. No, it's in bits, isn't it? I don't have any bijoux. Oh. Well, then I have to give this to you for free because I don't even know where you would find make you an honorary Canadian. You guys have it? I don't see it. Rewards and channels. Oh, because I'm the streamer. Okay, so down at the bottom, there's like a circle where it says Bijou. I think if you click on that, you can buy it. Not a bit redeem. It's in the. It is in the channel points. Okay, that's what I thought. It's just I don't see it on my end. Not in this display, anyways. So if you see, there's like a circle down at the bottom. You click on it, and then it gives you options. No? Okay, don't worry. I'm going to give you a free honorary Canadian since you're Canadian anyway, so you're already honorary. Okay. Oh, we just did this one. So to become an honorary Canadian, you have to answer Canadian trivia. How Canadian are you, Mom? You like trivia. You're very Canadian? Okay. Let's see how Canadian you are. So the Red River flows into which lake? Is it Great Bear Lake? Is it Lake Superior or Lake Winnipeg? Red River. Is it Great Bear Lake, Lake Superior, or Lake Winnipeg? Great Bear Lake? I'm sorry, I need to strip you of your Canadian citizenship. It's Lake Winnipeg. So the Red River flows through the city of Winnipeg before emptying into Lake Winnipeg. Because the river often floods in spring, the Red River floodway was built to divert water around the city. So interesting facts. No, you can keep your Canadian citizenship, Mom. It's okay. Can you tell me where Lake Superior is? Or tell me something about Lake Superior? I'm going to put you on the spot. You Googled it, you cheated. You know what? I encourage trying to answer and then Googling if you don't have the right answer or you don't know, because at least if you Google it, you looked it up and you're going to end up getting the answer and you might remember next time instead of me just giving you the answer. It's the largest of the Great Lakes. Excellent. I will accept that. See, you can stay a Canadian, Mom. All right, so we are ready to glue these together. And now I'm not sure. Oh, I should really stack these and make sure I've got the right ones. Yep. I'm going to take all these off of here. I don't need to stay. Oh, yeah, they do need to stay in order. Supreme. Oh, well. We'll play puzzle game after. See, this is why it takes me so long to make a card. But I'm going to put a colored paper down so that everyone can see what we're doing. There we go. Is it? Well, that makes so much more sense. Okay, so I didn't know that the Edmund Fitzgerald sunk in Lake Superior, but I did know that Gitchagumi was the name in the song. So there's some Canadian songs for you, Drooge. You know how I said there's songs I've grown up with that I can't, like, I don't know if Americans even know of them. So the singer for Edmund Fitzgerald, the Edmund Fitzgerald is don't tell me I know it, Mom. Gordon Lightfoot. So Drooge, do you know Gordon Lightfoot? Have you heard of him? I was talking to Drooge quite a while back, about how, because him and I know a lot of the same music. So I was saying it would be interesting to compare what songs I just take for granted as being um, like mainstream music, where it's actually not really mainstream. It was strictly popular in Canada. I think that could be fun. You just realize you know nothing about Canada? That's okay. Stick around the stream and you'll learn stuff. We'll ask questions. I mean, we'll do the redeems and the questions and not very familiar with all of his songs. Yeah, the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald is like based on Canadian history. So that song might not have. Mind you, Lake Superior, part of Lake Superior is in the States, isn't it? Or is that, yeah, half of the Lake Superior is in the States. Um, Michelle Bublé and Justin Bieber and Drake. Do you know Drake? Drake is Canadian too. There's actually a lot of Canadians that people don't know is Canadian. You know, it's cold and snowy in the winter. There's that. Yeah, there you go. You know that. Brian Adams is Canadian. And well, there's a whole bunch of them that are Canadian that I was like, really? They're Canadian? Um, who else is Canadian? I can't think of anyone right now that's Canadian. Fleetwood Mac is no. Yeah, Fleetwood Mac is Canadian. Yeah, Drake is Canadian. He's from Toronto. Drake used to be on a television show that I watched as a kid that was on Canadian television, Degrassi Junior High. And that was like super Canadian. It was actually only on Canadian stations for the longest time. I don't know if it ever even made it to the States. But he was on Degrassi Junior High, which is a super Canadian show. Reynolds is way too annoying to be Canadian. He must be American. Robin Thicke, yes. Robin Thicke is Robin Thicke Canadian? Alan Thicke is Canadian, but is Robin Thicke Canadian? I thought he was born in the States. Do you know who has dual citizenship with Canada and the States? The Rock. The Rock is Canadian. His dad was Canadian. Also, too, another Canadian, if for anyone who watches, who knows anything about hockey, do you guys know PK Subban, who is he used to be on Canadian Maple Leafs? Uh, sorry, on Montreal, sorry, not Canadian Maple Leafs, Toronto Montreal team. Now I don't know where he is, but PK Subban was also on the Canadian Olympics team. His dad, he's from Canada, and his dad grew up like not that far from here, a couple of hours from here. Um, oh, Jeopardy guy is Canadian. You know, Mum. Alex Trebek. Jim Carrey. Seth Rogen. Yep. Yeah, Alex Trebek. The Rock is awesome. Such a nice human. I know. That's because he's Canadian. That's what makes him so amazing, is because he's Canadian. His, if I'm not mistaken, his dad is Canadian, and that's how he has the dual citizenship. Who I just thought of another Canadian. Who was it? Now I don't remember. I don't remember who I was gonna mention. Darn. Supreme Doom is Canadian. I love all this trivia, but I have to go get back to the real world now and clean my house. Bye-bye, everyone. Seems everyone's cleaning their house today. Thank you for stopping in, Mom. See you later. Have a good Canada Day. I'll talk to you later. For sure. For sure, for sure. And I'll send you a picture of the card once it's done. Okay, now it's really bothering me. Shipwreck is Canadian, yes. Did I say Canada Day? Have a good Canada Day, Mom. Family Day. Keanu Reeves, yes, that's right. Keanu Reeves. Um, oh, oh, Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland is dual citizenship, if I'm not mistaken, because his dad um is Canadian. Am I gluing this right? These ones don't want to glue together. Baila. There's quite a few famous Canadians that we don't know are Canadian. And there's one that's going to surprise you guys, and I can't, because he popped into my mind. And oh yeah, Shania Twain is Canadian. And it's funny. Oh, never mind. I can't tell the story because it'll tell you where I live. So never mind. But she's Canadian. Oh, there's so many stories I can't say. So difficult. I want to tell you guys everything. I need something to put on top of this to let it dry. What have I got? There, this will work. We did Keanu Reeves. Well, now I just want to Google a bunch of Canadians and see who's Canadian. I did Google a bunch of Canadians one time. I was really surprised to see who was Canadian. You did that? Was there any other ones that surprised you? I think there was, no, I forget. Goodness, my brain is going. There are 2 US states between my home state and the Canadian border. Yeah, you're in line with me, but for the same time zone, but you're quite down, aren't you? And that's the thing, right? Like American entertainment and stuff is so mainstream that a lot of people know American stuff. Canada's getting out there a little more. Oh, Rick Moranis is Canadian. Céline Dion or Céline Dion. Oh no, this dried too quickly. Yeah, Rick Moranis from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids or Ghostbusters. Wish between. I can't say Massachusetts. Did I say it right? I don't even know if I said it right. I panic every time I see that word. What are we on? L. I did? You think you spelt it wrong? Well, I didn't read it because I wasn't even going to try to read it. Once I get all these letters like put together, the card's going to come together in no time. This is like the longest part, kind of. Coloring was kind of long too. Wish I got to figure out how to get some pretzel rock music in there. I've got it figured out for Minecraft, but Minecraft streaming, I use my other computer. This is my old computer that I decided to use because it's actually a pain to connect and disconnect, like the microphone and the light and the everything. So I'm going to use my old computer for streaming crafts because it's capable of doing it. And okay, these E's I know are different. That one doesn't go there. That one goes there. So it should be these two, if I'm not mistaken. Fortnite? Yes, Kung. Fortnite. Welcome in, Kung. A bunch of the states' names are slight variations of Native American words. Are they? I didn't know that. Connecticut and Massachusetts. I can't say it. We do have some, like, I have to look up to read back, but the other name for Lake Superior, which my mom said it was in the song, Gucci Lake. Gitchagumi. Gitchagumi is the First Nations name for I don't know if it means superior. I really don't know what it means. I did it right again, did I? Gitchagumi, thank you. I scrolled up, but I should have known you would do that. Oh, thank you, Kung. Thank you for those bits. And I heard sound alerts. That's excellent. I didn't think I would. Did a little alert thing pop up for you guys? Bunch of rivers in Connecticut that are named for First Nations. Yeah, we do have a lot of stuff named for First Nations. That one was one that we don't use. Like some of them are it's actually the name of the place, whereas Gitchagumi is the name that First Nations use or used. In Canada, the word Canada is First Nations. Hey, Satan, good morning. Well, thank you for making sure those alerts work. They do work. Thank you. I didn't know if they would in my crafting streams because they're set up differently from my Minecraft streaming. So we are on the topic on this fine not Canada Day morning. It's not even Canada Day long weekend. It's Family Day, and it's only celebrated in Ontario and a couple of other provinces. We are doing like Canadian trivia. My mom was in chat earlier, and we started talking about Canadian things. And I wished her a happy Canada Day as she was leaving. So that's how we got on staying on the Canadian topic too. And we are putting together a Fortnite card for my son. Good, he's not here. Yeah, so we've got this and we're gluing the letters together to be able to fill in the gaps. And then we'll put it on a card. Yep, Canada flag on a non-Canada Day. I don't know why I wished her a happy Canada Day. I guess it's just because we had been talking about Canada and different Canadian actors and singers and artists. Did you know that Superman is Canadian? The person who invented Superman is Canadian, so Superman is Canadian. I actually will put in the Discord Canadian historical minutes. Basketball is Canadian. Was invented in the States by a Canadian. Minnekittsuk River. Minunkitusuk River? Minnekittsuk. First Nation names. Good luck pronouncing that name. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of I'm trying to think of bunch of First Nation places near, like on the way to Toronto from here. I'm trying to remember some of the, there's one that I love saying it. And I can't even remember what it is. We have there's Penetanguishene, which is a couple of hours away from here. Quite a few First Nation names. Oh, I meant to disable that and I forgot. Last night, German pronunciation class was hilarious in Bruno's stream. I missed a lot of Bruno's stream yesterday. I was lurking, but I was busy. We're learning a lot in streams. That's a perfect place to learn things, is in streams. I love the fact that we're learning about different cultures and stuff. I love it. It's like traveling without actually traveling. It's wonderful. I mean, traveling is amazing. Seeing the places is great, but being able to talk about them, and I just love it. I have to go and trim all these up. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ike is here. She's been hanging out with us today. I made Ike squeal and scream earlier. Got very excited. I showed her my gel pen collection. I only have a few. Oh, you did a redeem. I'm sorry, I missed it. What did you redeem? Make you an honorary Canadian. Okay. I will glue this and I will make you an honorary Canadian. I think what I'm going to do too is after we have a couple of honorary Canadian redeems, I'm going to have some stream days where it's going to be like specifically based on certain provinces. Because in the game that I have, we've got general questions about Canada. And then we also have a pack of questions about different provinces. So I think we'll make it like New Brunswick Day and Ontario Day and Quebec Day and things like that. But for now, we'll just stick with plain Canada trivia. We can learn a little bit more about the Canadian culture and then move into the specific provinces. All right. Honorary Canadian, here we come. Supreme, you have an honorary Canadian. I love trivia too. That's okay. I didn't take it as you yelling at me. I took it as you were like yelling across the way so I could hear my name, and then you told me. Feels excited for Ike stream. That would be fun. Okay. Oh, there's going to be a word I'm going to have a hard time with, of course. Okay. During what war were Canadian of Japanese descent sent to internment camps? So during a war, Canadians that were of Japanese descent were sent to internment camps, which are not good camps. Did you want me to repeat again? During what war were Canadian of Japanese descent sent to internment camps? And it's not specifically a Canadian war. I'll give you that hint. Canada participated in this war, but it wasn't strictly in Canada. It actually wasn't in Canada. Canadians participated. It was close. It was World War II. So during the war, Japanese Canadians had their property taken by the government and were forced to live in remote camps. Living conditions in these camps were harsh. So back in World War II, Japanese Canadians had their property taken away from them by the government. See, our history isn't all sunshine and rainbows. They also had the Chinese build the railway. A lot of Chinese people lost their lives building the railroad across Canada. I would think I would have only thought World War One because I would have hoped by World War Two we were starting to, well, I guess we weren't starting to not segregate races and things. I guess that wasn't happening yet. Um, they also, so because of the Chinese workers did they do the railroads for you too? So this is another thing that I found out, like because of streams and because of talking to people from different countries. So shepherd's pie, we call it pâté chinois, which is Chinese pâté, is the translation, but we use French words. So pâté chinois is strictly a Canadian thing. Cottage pie, shepherd's pie, it's a little bit everywhere, but in Canada we call it pâté chinois, and nowhere else do they call it pâté chinois. And I never knew the correlation. I couldn't figure out why was it pâté chinois. And while I was looking up pâté chinois, because I wanted to know why we called it pâté chinois in the first place and why only Canadians did, I found out that it's because while the railroad was being made, chinois is actually the French word for Chinese. Yes, so you're right, Truge. So shepherd's pie does come from across the way, but the word itself, or calling it pâté chinois, is Canadian, and we make it a little bit different from the Scottish. So yeah, there's something a little bit different about it. I'm not sure, but um, so they called it pâté chinois. Chinois is the French word for Chinese, and pâté is like put together, right? Like a pâté. Um, anyways, they used to feed the Chinese people that were working on the railroad potatoes, meat, and corn, and that's it. And they started getting fancy with it and layering it and mixing it and stuff, and that's how it became known as pâté chinois in Canada. Yeah, pâté chinois, exactly. That's how you write it. I didn't know Chinese had some kind of influence in Canada. Yeah. Yep, the Chinese came here at some point, like back, I don't know when, but the railroads were built in like in the 1800s, 1700s, 18, 1800s, I think. Um, so there were Chinese migrants that had come, and they were sent into the mines when they were digging out the railroads. Um, when they were digging out the railroads through the rocks, because there's a lot of rocks in Canada, they would release methane gas when they were digging. And there was a lot of Chinese people that died from explosions in the mines. And Yeah. Yep. So the French and the English mainly colonized Canada at first, back in the 1500s. There was a lot of wars between between France and the UK over the territories, and mostly the French settled in like the areas of Quebec and Acadia and the Maritimes, and the English went further into what's known as Ontario now, and further north, and Hudson Bay and stuff like that. And then there were wars in Europe themselves, and there was Spanish. The Spanish came here, the Italians, people from everywhere. Um, so people from everywhere came here, and then there were wars in Europe, and they had treaties written up in Europe to settle the wars that they were having there. And some of Canada's parts of Canada's land were signed off in the treaties. Hello, Jesse. So, instead of, because this war was going on forever, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was the 15-year war. I could be wrong. I think that's the one that was in Europe. And they just got tired of it and thought, hey, you know what? You have this, we want that. Why don't we make some trades? So parts of Canada were traded off in those treaties to stop the wars in Europe. And yeah, so there was a lot more French, but French signed over parts of their land to the UK in that treaty. And they were supposed to, the, the treaty wasn't respected. The UK said they would do they said they would let the people keep their languages, keep the French, and keep Catholic. And after a little while, um, they decided the English wouldn't hold up. The UK wouldn't hold up. So they went in, and anyone who wouldn't speak English and changed their religion to, I believe it was the Protestant religion, um, they were exiled, and they took off into the States. And some of them went down as far as Mississippi. And that is why we have French down in Mississippi, because they were exiled from Acadia in Canada. Hello, hello, Jesse. You want that honorary Canadian question? Okay. So, yeah, so that's why you have New Orleans is actually Nouvelle Orléans, and Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras, it means Fat Tuesday in French. And that's where Mardi Gras comes from, is a French term. And there's a lot of places down in Mississippi and Louisiana that are French. And they were the French Acadians that were left Canada, refugee in Canada. And then also, too, a lot of them set up in Maine and parts of Michigan and off the east coast of the states too. And when they came in, um, the Americans, I don't know much about American war, American history, but I know they had like their Civil War, and there was the Confederates against who was it? Never remember. But anyways, they wanted to be completely independent from Europe and the UK, and they were fighting, and the Union and the Confederates, and there was the not independence. Um, I don't know. Anyways, they were fighting, and when the Canadians came, or when the people were exiled, Civil War. Okay. Okay, well, at some point, they were trying to separate, and when the Canadians were exiled, the French Canadians were exiled and ended up in the states decided, which they weren't known as the United States yet, they were just like some states. They decided, hey, you know what? Let's get back at Canada and we'll invade Canada. And so they came to invade Canada, but the people that were exiled still stayed true to Canada enough that we were warned and we went down. Yes, with the 13 colonies. That's right. Um, and we were warned and we burnt down the White House. North versus South, Union was Confederacy, was Civil War, separating from England was Revolutionary War. Thank you, Drooge. But yes, so part of the Canadians, which was they weren't Canadians yet, um, burning down the White House is from when the part of it's from when at the same time as Acadia exiled all the French. All right. So make Jesse an honorary Canadian. What explorer claimed the land around the St. Lawrence River from the King of France in 1534? So, what explorer claimed the land around St. Lawrence River for the King of France in 1534? Which would be what we know now as the province of Quebec, which is what we were just talking about, how the French settled along where Quebec is now. Jacques Cartier is right. Jesse, you are an honorary Canadian. So Jacques Cartier was the first European explorer to use the name Canada. It was derived from the word Kanata, which which is the Iroquois word for village, which was I had started explaining that earlier, that Canada came from Kanata. So apparently when Jacques Cartier got here, he asked the Iroquois what this place was called, and they said Kanata, and they were they meant they were pointing to the village that was further down, which the word means Kanata means village, and he thought they were calling it Canada. Surplus or sour plus. I never knew teaching grade 7 and 8 history would give me so much knowledge to share with you guys. And also too, I mean, having some Americans in my stream, um, I've learned to, or I've come to learn that a lot of times our textbooks show the Canadian perspective of things, right? So you guys may have a different perspective and things might not coincide 100%. Learning stuff and things. Isn't it fun to learn stuff and things? You know what, Aikadel? I know more about history than I actually realize. I didn't know I knew that much about history. I remember the first time I had to teach grade 7 and 8 history and geography. I thought, oh my goodness. And the more I was looking into it, I'm like, hey, I knew this. I don't know exactly what year it happened. I don't know exactly who was involved, but I know this event. I know, and it was really fascinating. I watched a couple of series and documentaries on different things. And it's really, I love history. I just hated the fact that they would make us memorize dates and exact locations and just give me the details of what happened. And when my kids were younger, every summer we used to go somewhere, and I loved going to the museums and the forts. I love it. Have you seen the Canadian Pavilion at Epcot with Martin Short? No, Martin Short is Canadian. See, it would be Canadian Pavilion, but I know it with French would be Pavillon. So no, I haven't seen it, Satan. But yes, Martin Short is Canadian. Uh, History is written by the victors. Not sure who said it, but I know it's a quote, someone smarter than I. I was thinking and I realized I know nothing about Uruguay history, although my mom is a history teacher. Is she really? You probably know more than you think, though. Like, I learned more like, I'm realizing I know more than I think by talking to you guys. And I'm realizing I know more than I think, or I realized I knew more than I thought teaching it too. I'm gonna have to take a BRB. I've had to go to the bathroom for about 20 minutes now. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB and I will be right back. All right, I am back. Okay. Um, where was I? Tons of history books in your house about Uruguay. That would be interesting. Also, have you thought about all the time before glasses? Why there's so many legends and fairy tales they could see. Well, you know what? That's part of it. A lot of the things too, I don't know if they were being funny, but I think it's true. There's a whole thing on the French language with people transcribing things before they could read too. And yeah, all of our accents are weren't necessarily supposed to be accents. They figure a lot of them were S's. But yeah, so coffee reach, fill time. I didn't get a coffee. I should have grabbed a coffee. Go ahead and make a coffee for sure. I will still wait for you guys, even if I'm back and you're not. I will drink my coffee. There was something I thought of while I was upstairs, though, that I wanted to share with you guys. Oh, yes. I will wait. Actually, maybe I'll go get a coffee. Sorry, guys, I took a little bit longer than I expected, but I sat down with the birthday boy for a few minutes to talk about his birthday present. So, coffee is life. Wait, that was mushrooms are life, but coffee is just as important. That's right. That is right. All right. So, we are back to put this together. And I was saying when I came back, because I came back and then saw you guys were all getting coffee and decided to get coffee myself. Um, but I started talking about something or other. Oh, yeah. So, when when all of the um, when Acadia was taken over by Great Britain, there were a lot of people that decided to they didn't want to leave, and they didn't want to really give up their language or anything because the French were told to leave. And so what some of them did is they changed their family names to English names that were the same as French but the English version. So there's actually family trees in Canada that, like for instance, the one I can think of is Roy. Um, so Roy is a common Canadian family name. Everyone says Roy in English, but a lot of people change their name to King. So there's some family trees that start off as Roy and then turn into King along the way. And Leblanc, the white, turned into white. There's some people that have different family names in their tree, but it's exactly the same. And then there's a bunch of people that came over from Scotland, O'Toole's and O'Leary's and a bunch of O's. I think I could be wrong. You went to high school with a Leblanc? Yeah, Leblanc means the white. So they were probably at some point from France, Canada, some French descent, anyways. Oh, this glue is leaking a lot. I think it's really fascinating. And then we were talking in class last year and the year before, actually, about how some people's family names came to be. Like there's a lot of le and las, which is like the French for the. So, la forge. So forge is forge. So way back when, um, it would have been probably the person who worked melting steel and stuff that forged steel. That would have been their name. Was They would have got their name from being the forger in their town, and they became Le Forge. Or La Fontaine. So Fontaine is fountain. So it was probably the family lived near a fountain, like the town fountain or something. I am still live, Setson. How was lunch? Gotta finish this card. We're getting there. And we're having Canadian history and all kinds of history. The card is going well. We've got all the coloring done. We're piecing together all of the letters now. And once these letters are pieced together, it's just going to be a matter of gluing the bigger piece onto a card and sticking all these little puzzle pieces into it. I think it's coming along nicely. I'm pleased with it so far. It's not math. We're done with the math. We did math already. We did fractions and stuff. I think you were here. Were you here for the fractions yet? When we were talking about inches and centimeters and fractions? Oh, we did do math earlier though, Druge. I know you weren't here for the math. I don't remember if Setson was here for the math. Luli started the math. You were here for the math? Yeah, you went quiet, I think. You were like, oh no, fractions. Count me out. This glue is really leaking far too much. I'm getting it everywhere. The card or the cart? The card is doing well. I'll show you how we're doing in a sec, as soon as I get this set properly. We've got all these letters already layered up. And we've got these ones left. So we've got Fortnite left and 2 more red and yellow and orange letters to go. And then we'll glue this onto the card and stick the letters in here. And we're going to be done. Nia! Hello, Nia. Yes, crafting stream. We're doing a crafting stream. I've been at it for quite a while. I just came back from a short break. I went upstairs and my son said, will you be streaming all day? Getting such a deep little voice. And I said, no, you can come down and play because the kids have all their stuff down here. My crafting is done in a little corner of the rec room or living room downstairs. So my daughter's been on and off the computer, which is in a little room off of here. Whenever you hear a door squeak, that's her going into the computer room. And he's upstairs looking at Christmas or birthday options. And he can come down and play, but he didn't want to, so. And then I said, well, I'm almost done making your card. And then that made him feel better because he thought I was just streaming. He didn't realize I was making his birthday card. I'm going to really have to fix all those socials. None of them work. But Nia and Setson, you're already there. You're already set up in my Discord. You were one of the first ones way back when, before I used it as a Discord. I've decided to use my Discord for crafts. So I think I've got the link here still. Nope, I don't. But there's only one channel so far. But that's okay. We'll get there. We will have a better amount of stuff in there. Copy. So this is Supreme Doom in the craft room Discord. Strictly for the crafting. You're welcome to join if you'd like. And I'll post my stuff and you guys can post your stuff, your artsy stuff, or any, hey, Supreme, I'd like to see you make this. I think I'd enjoy the challenge of making something that you guys want, but only using the supplies I already own. I think that could be fun. I'd have to like get inspired from what you've shown, but make it my own. As much as I own tons of stuff, I don't have everything. That one channel turned into moles and trolls pretty fast. I saw a pic. I didn't look fully at it just now when I went in there. I did see who let ship in. I think I ended up adding ship long ago. Like I've had a Discord longer than I've had Twitch actually. Um, Way back when COVID first started, one of my students couldn't get into. He had no mic, or his mic wasn't working when he used Microsoft Teams, and it was a setting in Teams that he had to change. But he had Discord, so I created a Discord account um, in order just to talk to him and have him share his screen so I could fix his computer so that he could talk in class. It wasn't even a Supreme channel. It was a totally different name. And I think I added ship through his account just to check to see if I had changed the name properly. This is like tedious work. My goodness. Why do I make things so complicated all the time? It's going to look so good. My hands are full of glue. Like I said, I watch YouTube people do this and they make it look so easy. Oh, I can do that. And look at me, I'm doing it. All right, fresh coffee. I need a sip. Don't knock things over. We're getting there. We're getting close to the finish line. So, you guys weren't here the other day. I was actually talking to myself in my stream the other morning. Nobody was here yet. But this week we had freezing rain. And I went out to my car to put my stuff in my car. And I made it to my car okay, and I got my stuff all put in there. But then I came back to the house to put the dogs out. And when I walked back to my car, when I opened the car door, um, I guess pulling on the door put me off balance, and I ended up falling. And I fell pretty good. So we have surveillance camera outside from when our car got stolen. We ended up buying surveillance cameras after that. And yeah, there's some pretty good footage of me walking down the driveway, and then I am beside the car, and then I am no longer beside the car because my coffee cup went up in the air and I went down to the ground. Quite funny. A supreme boom for sure. Watching a stream and totally thinking so easy I can do that, and actually, nope, it's actually super difficult. Yeah, exactly. It was quite funny. The first thing I did, so I ended up, I was down on the ground. I fell on my, like right on the shin of on my knee and my shin, and my other leg out in the other direction. And I fell pretty hard, and it hurt, but I was okay. But when I went to try to stand up, um, it was so slippery, my foot kept slipping out from under me. So The other thing, the next thing I do is I look around to see if any of the neighbors are watching. And then I scooch over to the back door, to the handle to pull myself up. I get up, I get in the car. The first thing I do is check the cameras. I think there's really good footage of me falling. So he sent me the clip. It was funny. I showed everyone at work. We all got a good laugh. My sister, when I showed her, she said, "Oh, I wish I had the sound that went with it. I think it would sound kind of like rip." Oh no. It is healthy to laugh at yourself. I was sore though. Um, when I got once I started driving and I guess the adrenaline kick it was gone, um, my knee started swelling up. I could feel it. And then the next day was quite bad. My knee was very sore the next day, but on my other leg, which is really funny. But I guess I shifted the way I shifted. Oh, this isn't the way the O goes. There we go. O's are complicated. They have so many ways they could go. It's only funny because you are not hurt. First thing to do, look around to see if anyone saw exactly. But I was hoping they saw because I wanted to laugh with someone. I was hurt, but I wasn't injured. Like it hurt, but I wasn't injured. Oop. No, that's not the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Yeah, I did. I got to work and I went to see everyone. I said, "Look at this." Hope these are dry enough to be sticking them all in the same bin. I don't want them stuck together. Yeah, my sympathetic sister. That's hilarious. And then she said, so I sent her that video. I said, "This is what happened to me this morning." And she said, "This is what happened to me this morning." So she sent a picture, and the front end of her car was a little bit messed up. And I asked her what happened. And she said she was driving down the highway, and in front of her was a vehicle um, with a carrier on top, like a luggage rack type of carrier where you can open it up and put stuff in, like a cargo thing. That it opened up, and people's luggage flew out and came at her car, and she ended up running it over. So she was actually quite lucky. Sure, that was really scary. And it's a major highway, so there was tons of traffic. It could have ended it so badly. Luckily, she didn't end up swerving into anyone to avoid it. Because a lot of times your instinct is avoid. Yeah. Next time I want to layer up stuff, remind me to layer up like only a few things and not choose things that have 25 letters to layer. This is quite tedious. Car accidents are not fun. Nope. I haven't been in many, luckily, but I've been in a few. Hands are so full of glue. And I've got yellow dye all over from those flowers I made. Yeah, last night. I made them last night. Figured you guys would like to see something more than just flowers today. Although flowers, for a while, were my specialty. I used to sit down and make flowers all the time. Nothing major here either, but small ones. I was still not a good time. Nope. I got into a pretty big accident when I was younger. When I first got my license and my first car, I was actually really lucky. It ended up not being a big accident, but how I didn't roll my car is beyond me. Going too fast. Teenagers think they're invincible. Took a corner and went off the road, and the car ended up sliding sideways into the ditch, which is why I'm surprised I didn't roll the car, because it popped the tires off the rim and everything. Quite lucky. I think the worst part of it was having to call my parents to let them know I had been in an accident. That was the worst part. And luckily it was my own car, because I don't know how, I probably would have ran away from home if it had been their car. It was bad enough to call my dad and say, I just got into a car accident, I'm okay. Because I knew the damage was my own car and I had to pay for it myself. But to tell him that I wrecked his car, ooh, I wouldn't have been able to do it. I'd have been homeless. I think I'd have run away from home. And not that, like, I would have, just disappointing my parents was enough. Hate disappointing my parents. The worst. Ended up costing me, it was like $800 to fix my car, which was a lot of money for a teenager. Plus, I had to pay to fix the fence that my car took out on the guy's property. Learned my lesson. I keep going off camera. You guys don't get to see all the action of me putting glue down on a piece of paper. So exciting. I've got this new setup with the microphone, and my camera is actually much further back than it used to be. It was too close before and it was hard to work. We can't see. You want to see the glue? Okay, I will try to make sure to keep my... Here. If I'm over this paper, I know you can see. We only have 3 more left to go, guys. And then we can start assembling. Oh, I stopped and talked, and now it's cricket. You guys probably can't see, but... Supreme's assemblage. Assemble. To make sure the eyes, there's a slight curve to it. Make sure they're all glued on the right way. The glue on my fingers is incredible. Oh, over the paper. I feel like I'm working like with my hands out though. Here we go. Almost there, guys. Then we'll have to decide if we're going to put this on a white card or I have gray, white. Black won't work because I've got the black background. So we're not going to put this on a black card. Unless I put down, oh, I know. I know. A couple of options. We'll have to do math though, Setson. The very first time I drove my very first car, I was turning into my driveway and a volunteer fireman who was in a big hurry didn't see my turn signal light hit the front of my car. I was devastated, and the policeman gave me a warning for turning too wide. Really? I was extremely angry. I had to pay for it to get fixed because the fireman was not at fault in the accident report. Oh, that's too bad. I can tell you guys this story now because I finally fessed up to my mom a couple of years ago. But I turned into my driveway too fast one time. So when I first started learning to drive, before I got my car, we had a Fifth Avenue, which is a big enough car, which was at the time my dad's, like, nobody drove the Fifth Avenue. And we had a great big Dodge half-ton pickup. And it was a 4x4 and it was quite high off the ground and it was big. And I was just a tiny little teenager. And it's hard to judge. The bigger your vehicle, the harder it is to judge where your bumpers are. And so I pulled into the driveway, and I guess I didn't start turning soon enough. And I thought I could clear the Fifth Avenue to park alongside it. So here's the Fifth Avenue, and the truck. We parked the truck here along, and this is where my house was. That's my house. That's where the Fifth Avenue got parked. And this is where I would park the truck. So when I came into the driveway, I came in, couldn't see the Fifth Avenue, which was normal. And I guess I didn't turn enough. And I parked. I ended up feeling I was going really slow. Thank God. I know I said I was going fast, but I wasn't going fast. I was going in so slow. I was inching my way in, thinking I'd clear the Fifth Avenue, but I didn't clear it. And when I felt it hit, I stopped and I got out. And the bumper of the truck was up on top of the bumper of the Fifth Avenue. And I had two, so I'm sitting there like this. The Chrysler Fifth Avenue. Yeah, fancy car, that's for sure. So now I've got two options. I can go in the house and tell my dad what I did and suffer the consequences, or I can get back into the truck and back up and hope to God that the bumpers haven't hooked together and that I yank the bumper right off the Fifth Avenue. So I decided to take choice number 2, and I backed up the truck and I pulled in, and then I ran to the Fifth Avenue, and thank goodness there was no damage. And I never told my parents until I think I finally told my mom that story only about 7 years ago. We got onto a talk where we were starting to fess up about different things we had done as kids, and I told my mom. I parked the truck on top of the Fifth Avenue once. Oh, and my kids have started telling me about stories, things they've done, and I think, really? You did that? Nobody parked anything on top of anything, though. I guess my kids are better than I was. Oh, I put the glue on the wrong side. This goes like this, I believe. Yes, it does. Oh, yeah. The things we don't get caught from and keep a secret. Yeah. I also fessed up to my mom about sneaking out of my bedroom window one time, which was really silly. Not the fessing up, the sneaking out in the first place. And like, why? Why did I even? Because it was neat to be out late at night. But so dangerous. This doesn't seem to be lining up any way I put it. Yeah, maybe they're waiting for more years between the events to be able to tell me what they did. You're right. Now, I don't remember. Do you guys remember if I glued like 2 T's together already? Like, is this the third one? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think so. I was a good kid, though, I have to say. I mean, parking the car on top, or the truck on top of the car, was like one of the worst things I did. So thank goodness. We can kind of see, so I don't remember Supreme. Yeah, sorry. I didn't really let you guys see me putting the glue on, did I? Like my sister kicking me in the mouth, bleeding lip. She did not mean to actually hit me. She meant to kick over my head or close to me. I could see it was an accident by the look on her face immediately. I remember saying, "Don't tell mom," and putting her hand in my mouth and walking me into the bathroom to clean me up. Yeah, brothers and sisters do that. Oh, there was one time too. Oh my goodness. Now I don't understand. I don't think my mom knows about this one. So if my mom is here, or if she watches my vlog or the VOD, um, I don't think we ever. She must have known something was up because we messed up the house really good. So my older brother, um, not that he discovered, but I guess he discovered. Oh, is this one backwards too? I was so good. I was always checking before, and now I'm chatting and not checking. No. Okay, I had it right. So my older brother is 4 years older than me, and or one of my older brothers is 4 years older than me, and you do not clip it and send it to Mama Supreme. Actually, you know what? It's fine. She can't ground me anymore. Um, so he had brought home from school. He was in high school. I was in like grade 7. Um, like test tubes from science class, and they had like the test tube, and then they had like um rubber caps that you put on the end. And so we were filling them. Oh my goodness. We were filling them with baking soda and adding vinegar And then you shake it up, and anyone who knows what happens when you put baking soda and vinegar together, they react. And then, so we would do that, and then the cap would fly off, right? And there would be baking soda everywhere. So we were standing in the hallway, setting these things off and seeing who could send it the farthest, right? Who could send the cap the furthest. And there was this white powder that was going everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Volcano test tubes. Exactly. So there's white stuff everywhere, on the walls, on the floor, on the ceiling. But we think this is just gonna, it dries up and we can vacuum it up and clean. We're gonna clean it up. It's okay. Not a problem. Well, it didn't come out of the carpet. There was white. The carpet was white everywhere. And probably because we were probably trying to vacuum it up faster than it was actually dry. Like it wasn't dry yet. I don't know. But the carpet is now white. We've cleaned the walls, we've cleaned the ceiling, everything's good. But the carpet has this white residue powder everywhere. So now we have to wash this carpet. So we take dish soap and we put this huge S of soap down the carpet like this. And then we take a brush and we're scrubbing it and we're cleaning it all up. Well, where we put the S took out a lot more dirt than anywhere else. So there was this big S down the hallway. And looking back, I know my parents weren't ridiculous. They weren't silly. They knew. They must have questioned my brother and not questioned me, and he probably took the blame for it. What he told them, I don't know, but it took like years for that super clean S down our carpet, down the middle of our carpet to kind of blend into the rest. Like no matter how much we washed the carpet, that S down the hallway was always so much cleaner than everywhere else. So what I learned from that is you mix the soap into the water. You don't put the soap directly on the surface. Oh, now I'm afraid to hear any of the stories my kids have. Oh my goodness. I never had parties or anything. And that is where the S from Supreme came from. That's right. I think my brother probably said we wanted to do, because of course we cleaned the house really, really well after that, right? Because we had to get all of that stuff off. So he probably said, I wanted to clean the carpet and make us have a surprise for you guys. I didn't know it would do that. So Mama Supreme, we weren't perfect. I'm sorry. All right. So this actually needs to be cleaned up a bit. The white, I'm not too worried about cleaning up the edges because I think once I stick down the letters, it's going to be fine. We need to clean up this edge a bit. Got some frayed paper along the edge. And now it's got dry glue everywhere. Sophie has E, now Supreme has S. Oh yes. Supreme. Okay. I feel like I say that a lot. I've rewatched my vlogs and I keep saying, okay. That's my way to refocus because I get sidetracked very quickly and easily. Here we go. You guys get to see all the gluing now. This is going to be such an interesting thing to glue down. You don't want to put too much glue because you don't want it oozing out the edges. You want to make sure you get all of these little things glued up. Glue hype. I've got the tiniest little hole in this too, which is perfect. Doesn't let out too much glue. It's still going to ooze out. I know it will. I'd have been super thinking ahead of time. I have two-way tape in sheets that I could have put down on the white and then cut it out. And then I could have just peeled it off and stuck it in place, but I didn't think ahead of time. I don't tend to do that. Then the other thing is, too, you put so little glue that sometimes the first parts you put glue on are dry before you even get to stick it down. I just realized it's not my daughter in the other room, it's my son. I hope he has a headset on, not hearing everything that I did as a child that I shouldn't have. Being that he's 17, he can be making poor choices too. All right, wish me luck. I did take a break, Setson. I actually took a break just before you got back. I went and had a coffee, or grabbed a coffee, went to the bathroom. I did it. I did it. First try. Yay. Actually, I need less of, I find I need more of a break when I'm doing Minecraft. When I'm doing Minecraft, my brain starts getting really cloudy. But when I'm doing this, I don't feel cloudy at all. Oh, I'm loving that. Look at it. It's beautiful. You do have to, yeah. The only reason actually why I took a break is because I had to pee. If I didn't have to pee, I don't think I would have taken a break. Because I felt fine, but yeah, I start making mistakes and getting cloudy brain. Which, for anyone who was here at the beginning of the stream and I glued things down to paper when it shouldn't have been glued down, you know that I can get cloudy brain very quickly. Just want to clean up this little thing here. Oh, I'm loving this. Okay. So I think we're ready to glue in the pieces now. I'm going to start with all the pieces that don't have doubles. I know, right? Yay. This is coming together so well. And like, honestly, I know this has been a really long time, but 4.5 hours, but most of my cards take a lot longer than that. Oh, it's stuck to my fingers more than it's stuck to the paper. That fit right in there, kind of, sort of. You got to scooch over there, buddy. Go. There. See, and it's going to be raised. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I should be touching these up, though, before I glue them in. No, because then they'll be wet. No, I can do it after. I won't make a mess. I won't. I can do this. All right, there's only one L, right? Yep. Isn't this exciting, seeing it all come together? I put the S upside down. I put the S upside down. No wonder it wasn't fitting properly. Okay, it worked out okay. It's fine, I noticed before the glue was dry, so. Supreme saves the day. I knew it didn't look right. Wasn't clicking in as well as the L did. There we go. Come together right now over me. I don't do the Beatles as well as Bruno does. Because you didn't come clean about the carpet before. Yep, it's payback. But I fixed it, see? So it's all good. The S karma. I missed that comment. The S will totally haunt me forever. You're right. Oh, I want to put glitter on this, and I can't. My son will not love glitter. He won't hate it, but he won't love it. Please tell me it looks okay with the black in the middle. I don't have to put a white piece in there, right? Because then I'd have to find the little white piece and... No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need the white. Trying to get your glue satisfaction here. The black makes it pop? Okay, good. Because I don't want to have to try to find those little white pieces. This is so cool. Okay, now which E is which? That seemed to fit there properly. Could it be that I got it right the first time? Wow. I'm so afraid there's a little dry glue in here. There. Now I'm afraid the glue's going to come out too fast. I want such a thin layer. It's so satisfying. I can feel it like click, and it actually makes a little click sound. So satisfying. Now, one thing I tend to do is all my cards that I make are quite original. I don't often make the same card twice. But I've also learned if I would make a few at a time. Hello, Burke. You are indeed first. How you doing? Yeah, that if I made a few at the same time, then it would take me only like an extra hour to make 2 or 3 instead of a full other 5 hours to make a new one. Because you're doing the same things over and over again. Badge says first. It sure does. Got a bunch of firsts in stream. Two Spider-Man pointing meme. Why? I don't get it. Oh, I hate when I don't get humor. Because his badge says first two. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I guess my brain is more mush than I think. How you liking this card, Burke? For my son's birthday today? I'm good. Sorry, I didn't realize you were streaming. I would have lurked while I modded some. Oh, that's okay. I didn't really announce very much that I was streaming, so. But you're here now, so that's important. That's good. All that matters. Yeah. I do let him play Fortnite. Twitch didn't send me a notification of your stream. Oh, no? I wonder. Oh. Well, that's odd. I think that happened a couple of times to other people too. Because there's a lot of people the other day that came in that said they didn't realize I was streaming. Post in content share on First Craft Discord. I don't know why I didn't. I meant to and I forgot. I think I ended up starting putting them in a few of my crafting discords that I have that I'm part of. And then I think I forgot. Oh, you know what I did? I think what I did is I did kind of post in First Craft. I think what I did is that's where I wrote up my thing and then I copy pasted it and I don't think I hit send. I bet you if I go into Discord, it's sitting there in the message thing. Chip has Supreme posts for him. Maybe you should have Supreme posts for. Yeah. I'll talk to Supreme and let her know if she would do that for me. Oh, this T is backwards. Oh, no, maybe it's this T. What's the T? It is this T. Actually, Burke, you know that the very first time I streamed, I didn't post anywhere. And the next day I was looking through Discord and Ship posted for me, which was really sweet. That made me smile. Did that the other day, except I didn't hit enter. Oh no, none of them? Actually, I noticed the other day, Burke, you posted you were going live in share your content in your own Discord instead of self-promo. Because I couldn't figure out why I didn't have the little red dot to say you were live. And then I noticed that you posted it in share your content and not self-promo. Yeah, I do that occasionally too. That's okay. You're getting your name out there. That's all that matters. And I noticed you guys were being really good about shouting out the first craft people that came in. I didn't see if I'm kind of like not watching chat so much. Did we shout out Burke? My process. Thank you. My process is to tee up the message in all the discords, hit go live, then go back and hit return on all of them. Oh, that's a good idea. What I do is I usually go live and then I go and copy paste. Yeah, the mods of Druge and Setson have been really on the ball today. I appreciate them. Actually, I didn't even, you could have said, yeah, I did earlier. I wouldn't have even gone back to check. Burke might have, but I wouldn't have. Oh, and I finally remember to change my FC members command to include Rusty. Oh, that's good. I've got Rusty, but all of my commands have clumped together. So the first craft members comes up properly, but the link to the Discord, the link to everything are all bunched together, so none of the links are valid. Druge is the true MVP. I heard that Setson is being a troll to his streamer that mod. You know, you're doing good. I just appreciate you guys being here. You guys signed up for Minecraft, not Craft Room. But this is fun. I love Minecraft. I really do, but I feel so like in my element here. Learn the good stuff from Setson. Yep. Setson's teaching all of us. I've been MIA pretty much all weekend except today. Without talking politics or anything, I don't want to get into it, but I've just been glued to the news since Friday with stuff going on in Canada. I couldn't look away. That's where I've been. Is that E? This is becoming the Uber mod. Is there anyone he doesn't mod for? He is an Uber mod, like present everywhere. Yeah, so without talking too much about it, but there's a huge protest going on. There was a huge protest going on in our capital city. They took over the capital, and they're finally clearing them out after 3 weeks. So it was funny because when you guys were all rioting for the pet channel, there actually wasn't a riot happening here in Canada. They were very, very peaceful, but at one point I said, there's riots everywhere around me. But yeah, so they're finally clearing out the capital, which is like way far from me. I'm not affected in any way other than the fact that it's Canada. Like Ottawa is like 6 hours away from me. But yeah, the Freedom Truck Rally. Oh, exactly, Burke. And that's the thing. You're right. Without getting into who's right, because I don't want to talk about views on it or anything. I don't even want to share my views on it. Um, but although I could, I think it's ridiculous. But anyways, there were people that were there claiming you know, their rights as Canadian citizens, and yet they're quoting American laws, not Canadian laws. We don't have amendments. I heard somebody now, which amendment is the right to bear arms? Is that the Second Amendment? The second. Okay, that's what I thought. And during this protest, somebody actually said, "I'm here to stand up for my Second Amendment. I have rights and I'm standing up for them." Your Second Amendment in Canada? And they weren't talking about wanting arms. They were talking about freedom of choice. We don't have guns, people. It's not even an option. It's not even like, oh, I got confused, the right to free speech or whatever, and I named it the amendment instead. Because, I mean, we have free speech laws too. But we don't have firearms unless you're going hunting. So, yeah. It is my channel and I can do what I want, but I don't want to. It gets me really frustrated, actually, because the people, I think, I will say this. I mean, I think everyone has a right to their own opinion. And I think everyone has a right to feel the way they do. And I think everyone has a right to make their own choices. But when you make a choice, you have to live with the consequences of your choice. That's just the way it works for everything. So you can choose this, and here are your consequences. And consequences aren't always bad. Sometimes consequences are good consequences. So you make your choice, and then there's consequences that come with it. Stop talking about this is about your rights and fighting for your rights when you don't even understand that we're not Americans and we're Canadians and our laws are different and we don't get read our Miranda rights in Canada. Our Constitution has the provision in it to change the Constitution. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm going to go up. The Freedom Truck, my channel. Yeah, second. We are we were all Well, we are laughing at our president this week. He went to Russia and Putin only allowed him after he took his COVID shots that he's against. See? Canada's not the only one that has, like, get your shots, people. Um, yes, so the amendment, as Burke said, we have the Constitution, and when they're changed, their amendment. There have been 27 amendments in all. Wow. Yeah, amendments they're add-ons or changes, right? Something's been changed or amended. Normally it's an article added to the constitution of a country. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go in the next room. I'm going to get some cards that are already made up. Whoops. Okay, so Americans don't even understand Miranda rights. They don't need to read your Miranda rights until you are in custody and being questioned. If both these things aren't true, they don't have to Mirandize you. We are in a similar situation here. We have to vote in a few months. Oh, you have to go vote again to change some laws. Didn't you guys have to do that not long ago when Bruno like lost his phone and the whole bit, or was that something different? Thank you for the welcome back, Setson. Um, yeah, so the same thing too. I mean, these people were being um, arrested, but they weren't being charged or anything. Like it was just, anyways. Some people are ignorant, is what it is. They don't know and they don't understand, and they're getting all their information from TikTok, and it's okay to have a view, but inform yourself on like with proper findings and not, oh, my friend told me this. Now, these days, I think a lot of people, sorry, it scrolled up on me. A lot of Americans don't understand much of any laws. They just think they can do whatever they want. It's kind of the sad state we live in. And that's exactly what's happening right now. People are like, what do you mean you can arrest me? Well, yeah, you're not listening. Don't make me start on TikTok info. Oh, I know, it's horrible. Yes, it's the same thing. The government put some laws in that people didn't like, so we can vote to refuse those laws. It's called referendum. Okay. We haven't had a referendum in a really, really long time. Before it was Facebook. Nowadays, it's clients coming in saying, "So I saw this on TikTok." Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, TikTok is something else, but it sucks you in. Like I only recently got TikTok, and it sucks you in so bad. I try not to turn it on, like look into it because, okay, we don't want to go with the beige. We don't want brown. What about gray? And we don't want black because we've already got the black in the background. So the other thing I was thinking too is this. Is maybe putting it down on like a different color on the gray card. Um, Love it and hate it. Billy dances only. And that's the thing. I've gone and like for the funny stuff, but I watch a 747 pilot on Facebook, and he has a series where he roasts TikTokers giving incorrect information about flying. I love the funny videos. Supreme, I scrolled too much. Supreme TikTok craft when? Yeah, I don't know about that. Do you really think I could like do any of this in under a minute? You like this one? Is that what we were talking about? Deleted TikTok, and don't go on Facebook or Instagram anymore, except messages to talk to the band. Social networks seem to make people argue, and I don't need the negativity. Exactly. Seems like the Twitch channels I frequent are positive, and I only go to my streamers' Discord's channels. Yeah, there are certain channels that I haven't left channels, but I've gone to them and gone, and I feel really guilty leaving, but I just don't go and read them at all. At all. There's a lady on TikTok who does videos where she plays herself, her mom, and her two sisters. She's hilarious. I never remember her name. Oh, what are the options? Okay, so there's, oh, I didn't even think of the blue and black. Okay, so there's blue and gray. Okay, so I would cut that down so there's an edge all the way around. There's, and we can do any color. I can do red, orange, yellow, any color. I have them all, but I just have blue on hand right now. We have blue and black. We have just gray also. We have, we could do white on black. That's a very bright card. We could do just white. We could do blue, white, or any other color. We like the blue and black one too. White on black is kind of meh. Yeah. So blue and black. I like the blue and white too. Blue and black. I do like the blue and black too. And I don't think we're even going to go to brown or beige because they don't really fit in at all. So we've got blue and black. I think so too. Now I'm looking at this blue and it's not exactly the perfect blue. I think it's okay though. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell that it's not the same blue, but it looks fine. I think if I went with the same blue, it might be too the same, right? Like the blues match, they're just not exactly the same blue. Not the perfect blue. Burn everything and start again. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I have a bunch of pre-cut, like already to the exact size I need of this. Oh, I know where I put them. Hold on. I did some organizing over Christmas. Ship bought me this. And I have all of my panels already pre-cut. I need a bigger area to work in. Okay, so these are my blue, some of my blues that are already cut. These are too small, but down in the bottom here, these are the blues that are already cut. And these are the things that take me the longest, is the deciding the colors. Da-da-da. Where's the black card? Here it is. Welcome back, Jesse. Okay, so the blue that's that's an even darker blue. And this isn't even the right size either. That's too dark. Okay, maybe we'll just stick with the blue I already have. This blue here. It was working. Because this is like a teal blue. And these aren't the right size, so. Just for the fun of it, I've got this Oh, that's the same blue. Okay, we're gonna stick to that. Should we try yellow though? Okay. I must have another one of these somewhere with the right, because none of these are the right size. See, that's the thing. I take time and I organize stuff and then I can't find anything anymore. Just stuck with um, my very first sorting system. Blue is the main color in the game. Yeah, I know. I thought of that too. The fact that it's blue, blue is the main color, but I know I sat here the other day and sorted out a bunch of different sized cards. But where did I put right here? I knew I did that. Okay, so this is the exact size I need. These are already cut. And they're the right size. I've got orange already cut. Oh, you guys can't see. That's kind of cool. And I've got a darker blue already cut. And purple. And white. And then one size smaller. I've only got white. Okay. So we're going to go with the blue, the original blue, because you always end up going with the first choice, right? Or we could do, what about that? Do you think that would be too much? So put this down first. That's just a little border. Then it would be a little border too. Just your first instinct. Yeah, I know. I don't mind triple borders. I find they look really good. Okay, let's go with the blue. And I'm going to ink around the edges and we're going to call it done. So it's math time. Gonna go to 5 1/4. And 4. Welcome back. Did I do the math right? I sure did. Look at me being all mathy and stuff. Okay, now the other thing we're going to do is we're going to take a test. This. I'm going to ink up the edges. Can't really see that. I want to ink up the edge a bit just to give it some depth. And do we want it too much? Do we want to ink it up in that? Or in the darker? I think in the darker, because it's very subtle. You barely even see that there's an inking happening there. Just gives it a little bit of a shadow. Like here is too much, I think. Can you guys even see that? I don't even know if you guys can see that. I think what it is my ink pad is dry. I'm not getting any ink. Oh, I am. Okay. You can't see it. No, I didn't think you could. I tried looking on the camera and it's hard to see. I think I'm going to go with the lighter one actually. All right. Here goes nothing. And all this does is kind of give it a little bit of a three-dimensional thing, so it doesn't look like a plain cardboard on a card. Gives it a little bit of lift. Find when there's no edge like this, when it's just plain old cardstock, it almost looks like, I call it like 3-year-old or 5-year-old crafting, you know, where it's just flat with no color. Does the camera shake when I do this? Because the camera is now mounted to my table. I can really see it. I don't know if you guys can. No shaky shake? Oh, good. I guess because if the camera is, or the table is shaking, the camera is shaking with it, so it's all moving together. Whereas before, when it was on the tripod, if the camera shook, it wasn't connected to the table. Really good support. Oh, good. Well, Ship bought me this boom mic. So my camera is actually now mounted on the boom mic, but there's no mounting brackets for it. So I have fed it through and folded it and then put clothespins on to hold it in place. This sounds funny, but it's working and it's not moving at all. All right. Try to soften this up a bit. And then we'll stick it all together. And that will be that. Yeah, I like that better. It's giving it a glow around. It's not flat and... All right. My glue's dry in the end again. And that's the thing too with having a very small little hole so that your glue doesn't come out too fast, is it dries so fast in there and it gets thick and then it won't come out and you got to squeeze harder and then chances are you're just going to end up getting glue everywhere because it comes out in a huge blob. I wish this would come out just a little faster. I'm squeezing so hard. I know what I'll do. Hold on. Take out the big guns. Same glue, but this is the original bottle it comes in. But it comes out so fast. Just trying to get the glue to the bottom here. There we go. Here we go. That first glue I put down is already dry. Yay. Now I know I put it up a little bit high. As long as it's straight. I think I'm going to stamp happy birthday down here. Like put it on straight. Yeah, not bad. All right. Very nice blending. Thank you. I'm really loving this. You guys are awesome at helping. Yeah, I'm going to use my ribbon tape for this, for the rest of it. And I'm going to... Where's my... Here it is. I'm going to put some weight down on this for a minute while I get my runner tape. Oh, my runner tape's here. I want to make sure that's really glued down. Yep. And then the trick is, if you've cut this right, if you make this side, the top, and that side even, automatically your bottom should be even if you've cut right in the first place. Do your math, which I'm not going straight. I did the math right. I stuck it wrong. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. I'm loving it. Cool. Yep, I like it. Thank you, guys. So I think what I'll do is I'll stamp it up. I'll put a happy birthday, I think. Ow! I just stabbed myself. That really hurt. I used the wrong cap. Ow! Look at that. Can you see that? That purple dot? I stabbed myself with this, which is plastic. I was putting this cap, which goes on this bottle. I was trying to put it on and it wouldn't go on, and I pushed and pushed and I pushed a hole right through the top of my cap, right into my finger. Crazy. Crafting is dangerous. Ouch, yeah. Well, we wanted a bit of blood red on the card to make it special. Yeah. I'm actually surprised. Like felt like it punctured my skin actually. Luckily it didn't. All right. So, I think I will let you guys go unless you want to see my stamp. Tell you what. If you want to see this right through to the end, then put some heart emojis in chat. If you stamp, okay. That's bigger than a heart emoji. Okay, stamp. Stamp, stamp. Okay, so what have we got here? I don't want to go through all of my stamps. I have tons of them. And I have a system for them. I promised I would show that on a stream one day. But I have, these brand new ones that are right here. There is a happy birthday on there. Oh, I don't think the writing is proper for this though. See, this is the writing. It's backwards, but it's that happy birthday. I don't know. Do you think it's too frilly for it? I do have others, but that means I have to take out my bin and look through it because I wasn't planning on putting happy birthday on there, but I think I should. Where's my happy birthday? How come I can't find happy birthday? Thank you. Okay. So you can kind of see what it would look like. I think that'll be okay, actually. Now that I'm looking at it on there, I think that'll be fine. It's not overly girly or frilly or anything. Oh, no, that one's too frilly. I've got this one too out. That one's too frilly. Okay, so we're going to put that happy birthday on there. We're going to do it in black ink. We're going to emboss it. We're going to do this like so properly. If you guys are going to stick around for stamping, I'm going to go all out. Show you all the good stuff. Okay, Look at how strong these magnets are, okay? You see that? That's how strong those magnets are. They are stuck together with my hand in the middle. So when you see me like trying to move the magnet, that's why. It's so strong. And the pressure on my hand is like quite strong. Isn't that amazing? Okay. Put this on here. Stampy, stampy, stamp. I'll line this up. Oh. See, normally I do the stamping, like I would have done the stamping on this before, which I should have, because that way if I mess up, I'm only messing up this card or like this panel instead of the whole card. But Supreme does things backwards, so. Okay. So I don't have my grid anymore, but that's okay. Stop sticking to me. Okay. If it's crooked, it's fine. It's handmade. Actually, I want to slide this down just a touch. That's better. Now it's crooked though. That No, it's fine. Okay, now I need, you can't see the stamp. Okay, thank you. I will move this to slide this up. And I'm going to try to set up my camera a little bit better. I just realized that I prefer working closer to me. Like, so I prefer working about 15 centimeters away from me. And this is about 25 to 30 centimeters. So I'm actually feel like I'm working at the end of my arms. So I'll adjust my camera for next time. Okay, I need supplies. All right. So what we need to do first off is we need this and this. I also need another little table nearby so that I can like put things down. So right now I'm putting powder down, and that's going to get rid of static on the paper because we are going to emboss, and this is a brand new stamp. So we're going to season it. And we're not going to use that. We're going to use black. Where's my black ink? Here it is. We're going to use black. And we're going to stamp it. And that should be good. And then we're going to take my fancy little embossing stuff, which is right here. I know you can't see, I'm just taking stuff out right now. And is that black? Yes. Ooh, oh well, we did black ink already. I forgot I had blue. Okay, so we're going to take this off, close that up, get it out of the way. And we're going to open this up. And we're going to take this powder and we're going to dump it on top. And it's going to stick to the ink. Or not. Oh yeah, it's stuck to the ink. But it's stuck to a couple of other things too. Put that back in there. And I have all my stuff labeled like this. Like I bought 2 of these. So I have, this is one of 2, and I have my spare one in a box that I don't have to, that's in storage. So when I get low on this, I know I have another one. So then I can go get it out of my storage box instead of like, do I have any of that? And go through the storage box and find out, no, I don't. I think it's an awesome system. I love it. It works for me. I'm just trying to get a paintbrush here, guys. Sorry if I'm making a lot of noise. Because I want to, I don't know if you can see, there's black, that black stuff stuck to all the ink, but there's a little bit of extra right here that's not on. And that's why you put the powder down at first, is so that, because this is plastic beads, and the static from it makes it stick. So there you go. Now there might be a little bit of noise. There won't be any noise until I plug this in. So this is a, oh, heat gun. And once it gets nice and hot, I don't know if you guys can see, it got shiny. Trying to turn off my heat gun with one hand here. There. I don't know if you guys saw it happen, but this black got shiny and now it's raised. I don't know, can you see? It's, no, I don't think you can. But it's slightly raised now. It's all embossed and shiny. Was that really loud, that heat gun? I think I'm going to heat it just a little bit more. Yeah. No, it wasn't too loud. So there we go. So that's nice and heat bossed, and you can feel it's all raised up. And it's shinier than it was with just the ink. I think you guys can see that it's shinier. And then I'll just take a piece of white thing and stick it in there with some sentiment. So that is it. The card is done. Sorry, I had to duck away. That looks great. Thank you. All right, so that is how you make a card, a birthday card, and you take all day to do it. So I will let you guys head out. Looking epic. Thank you. I'll take a picture and post it in Discord. In the Discord. Oh, a better part of the day. There we go. Supreme Doom in the craft room Discord. Most of was it really 6 hours? How long have I been live for? Many, many hours. All right, well, let's just see. I'm gonna take a look at 5. You know what? That's actually quite a bit, like quite a fast card though. I mean, these cards take a long time. Plus I streamed, but it probably would have taken me at least, plus the time that I did off camera, like probably a good 5, 6 hours for sure, even without streaming, with the off camera work that I did. So yeah, cards are, when you go this detailed, like with the coloring and everything. So I'm going to take a look here, see if there's anyone who's streaming that does crafting. And I need to remember to end my stream because I've been forgetting. I get talking in the other person's stream, and then I forget to end my own. Let's see here. Twitch. Browse. We're going to go to crafters. Thank you, Setson, for being here. I'm sure he'll love the card. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I really enjoy doing this with you guys. The chat is amazing. You guys, like the conversations, means a lot that you guys want to hang out with me. Thank you so much. It was so fun. Oh, good. Thank you. Seeing all of my gel pens. Thank you, Burke. Thank you, Ikadel. It really means a lot. It really honestly does mean a lot that you guys come here to watch me make stuff. I'm gonna dream about gel pens. Let me think. I don't know any of these names. There's very few people that stream crafts. And I'd like to see more of it, actually. I don't know. Like, I'd love to see the craft channel take off. It's fun. Yeah, we should just try one and skip. You're right. I have one in my recommended. Oh, okay. Never watched it. Havoc Rose. That name sounds familiar to me. Let me just see. Havoc Rose, there. Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, I think they're Spanish. Bruno's live too. Okay, let's do this. It says journaling, but it says Latin. Let me just see. I know that name. I've seen that name before. Oh no, it's English. Okay. Okay, so let's go to Havoc. There's the raid. Oh, if you could add the word raid to that. Slash raid. Havoc Rose. Let me just make sure. I went and closed Twitch. Make sure I type it properly. I've seen so many streamers like lose their raids because they typed it wrong. Oh, my computer's so slow. Come on. And I only have one screen, so if you guys are talking to me, I'm not sure. Havoc Rose. Yes, I got it right.
How many bats you got? Like zero. Bat check.
Havoc Rose. Oh, come on. I'm gonna close Twitch because somebody's talking to me. And all right, thank you so much, everyone. Latinx means they are of Latino origin, not that they are speaking Spanish. Oh, okay, thank you. All right, thank you, everyone. Let's go raid her. See you all later. I will actually be seeing you somewhere else soon. It says it's intended for mature audiences. We're all adults, but if you don't want to go to a mature stream, then you can leave now. But thank you so much, guys, and I will see you guys like in a few minutes somewhere else. I'll be at Bruno's. All right. See you later. Thanks. Bye.